like mint chocolate chip because apparently, yes, toothpaste sounds delicious, right? Frozen toothpaste, my favorite, with just a hint of chocolate. But I also like cookie dough and birthday cake, and I like bunny tracks. And there was a specific ice cream at the Brahms ice cream store and burger joint where I used to live that had a white chocolate raspberry cheesecake ice cream. It was delicious. Though a good coconut ice cream is good too. I think that's one thing I might do for my birthday. Find a freaking ice cream place around here and go get ice cream.
Well, go for it.
I wonder if there are any like malt shops around here. I did hop into Minecraft. I am on stream and I am eating this ice cream because it's getting soft. It's getting soft and it's melting. But it's delicious. I just wish I didn't have like sensitivity in my teeth.
Yeah.
But it'd probably help if I didn't try to take bites out of the ice cream instead of licking it. But oh well. I'll bite the ice cream if I want to. I always feel bad whenever people don't have help with the yard work. I was always taught to help people if they needed help. And part of when I worked CNA stuff, I was helping the dementia unit. I kept thinking that I could handle doing that about 2 years after my grandma passed, and my brain was like, ha 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 ha, no. It's like, we can handle this, right? Right. Oh no, we were like given these, just randomly given these like raspberry sorbet bars for ice cream and stuff. I'm like, ice cream. Oh, you ever had those like frozen fruit bars?
It was a while ago. I've had it before, yeah.
Like they're, I forget what they're called, but they're like there's frozen coconut ones. There's like I think mango. And I know there's strawberry. I like the strawberry ones and the coconut ones. Though I found out the hard way that coconut and strawberries both have a lot of fiber.
Mm.
I found that out when making smoothies. One day, I tried to chop up like 3 cups of coconut and like about almost 3 cups of strawberries and blended them together because I thought it was a good idea without realizing how much fiber is in each one.
Okay. And Volt 5056 joined the game.
And I just sat there because I was like, this is a pretty good smoothie. This is pretty good. I wonder how much fiber's in here. Goes and looks up the amount of fiber. Looks at my drink. Instant regret and goes, oh, fuck. It's like, how many, oh, I think I still have that saved. How many grams of fiber in strawberries So, let's see. Oh, jeez. So there's about 2 grams or 3 grams of fiber per cup. So 3 times 3 is 9. Then coconut. So 9 grams plus 7.2 grams in fiber in coconut, which is about 26% of your daily recommended intake. However, that's like 1 cup of raw coconut. I had 3 cups of raw coconut plus the 9 grams of fiber from the strawberries. So 7.2 times 3, and that's already 26% at 1 cup. So 7.2 grams times 3 is 21.6 grams of fiber. So that's 3 times 26%. Almost 3/4 of my entire daily intake for fiber in like 1 smoothie. I may have like overestimated how much fiber I was supposed to put in a smoothie. Mistakes were made. All the while before researching that stuff, my brain going, this is a tasty smoothie. Why do I feel weird? Ooh, that would have been good if these like raspberry bars were dipped in chocolate, like a white chocolate.
I can see it.
That would be really tasty. I think it would taste kind of like cheesecake. Like a raspberry cheesecake. Shit, now I gotta figure out what cake I'm getting for my birthday. Fuck. I haven't really done cake in years. Mostly because I always have a hard time eating cake. I could possibly do the one I found recently that didn't upset my stomach. It was a strawberry cake. Congratulations, you're so fruity. You're so gay that all you can eat are the fruity things. How queer are you? My body only likes fruit. Wait, fruit and nuts.
Let's see. Wait, how do you know that you're a product penny again?
What?
Throws up rainbows.
Do what?
Is it how do you like your product penny? Throws up rainbows?
Listen, maybe after eating a couple snow cones.
You see, every time I seem to, when I get sick, yeah, it tends to all come out. It's like all different colors, so yeah. That's not a giveaway. I don't know what is.
Was it the David Bowie poster in your room? No! It wasn't the David Bowie poster. Oh, was What does that? Was it the Hot Wheels hid in your nightstand? Why do you have Hot Wheels in your nightstand? Don't ask
Would you like to know?
It reminds me of a comic strip I saw where these two people were like flirting with each other, and one's like, "Ooh, do you want to play with my toys?" And like the girl gave like this seductive grin, and the guy pulls out these Hot Wheels and just starts rolling the Hot Wheels over her, and she looks so unamused, and I'm like, I would do that. I don't have any Hot Wheels.
Really certain I lost all my Hot Wheels in my move. That's okay.
I had Hot Wheels at one point, but lost them in a move. I even had these like really, really tiny miniature Hot Wheels, like the mini Hot Wheels. They were like Barbie size. I'm trying to think what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I need an axe or a pickaxe. Right. One time I decided to wear my contacts. Oh, you have trouble seeing? Yeah, like 98% of the time. Aren't you blind at night? Yes. Then why aren't you wearing your glasses during streams? 'Cause I don't like how I look with glasses. So you'd rather be blind?
Basically.
Just kinda. I've got my contacts in, so I'm not fully blind until my eyes get irritated and strained from wearing contacts because I don't wear them like I'm supposed to.
Whoops.
It's fine. I've got enough old age that shouldn't be too much of a problem. There's just like 2 random chickens out in the middle of this like lake area, and a pig, just casually standing on lily pads, without a care in the world. The fuck? I've got a Japanese shrine built. Got the memorials built. I have a book somewhere. Where's my book? Wait, where is my book? Oh my god, did I lose my book? Fuck. I think I lost my book. That's not good. I don't want to make another one. Ow, I ran into a tree.
Bad tree.
Let's see. Can I put it here? No. Here? No. Fuck. I had a book. I know I had a book, I just don't know where I put it. So not there. Not there. Oh, maybe I lost it when that creeper blew me up. Right. I'm gonna have to make another one. Damn it. I think it's 1 ink sac, 1 book, 1 feather. Oh, and I had things written down in that book for plans of what I needed to get done. Damn it. Well, Sometimes we make mistakes. That is not in there. Okay, so that's not there. Mob drops, maybe. Ink sacks. So one ink sack. Wait, do I not have I don't have a book. I know that me and Gran Turismo were talking about something that if we wanted to make a potion for underwater breathing, we're gonna need blaze powder, so that means we're gonna have to go to the nether at some point. But Gran Turismo wants to go into the nether if it's like on peaceful. And I had to sit there and explain, you do understand that you can't fight a blaze in peaceful. That it would have to be on normal.
Or easy.
Yeah. Just like it can't be on peaceful at all? No. No. It cannot. That'd be great if it could, but mobs like a blaze are hostile mobs. Wait, can I not make... Oh, you have to make a book with leather. Right. I derped. I thought all I needed was some wood and paper. No, I need leather. Maybe I'm the one with dementia. It's like, wow, Pyro, why do you get along so well with dementia patients? I don't know. We just have a lot in common, I guess. Could say we kind of share a brain cell in that regard. Oh, jeez. I got that. Magic stuff. 2 more books up. Books. I want to try to explore the abandoned shipwreck, but I'm pretty sure that I can only do that if I have an underwater breathing potion or if I find a way to like build a way down there and finally like
Sleeping through this night.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out because it's down deep enough under the water that I start running out of air whenever I try to explore the shipwreck. So I'm trying to figure out how to go about it. Because the shipwrecks normally have treasure chests. And if I can access the treasure chest in that shipwreck, I might be able to find another heart of the ocean, which means I can build another conduit. I will try and figure it out, but I don't know. Want to go on an adventure to a shipwreck? No. Okay. I don't even know where you are. I think you might be up in like your fishing thing.
Maybe.
I planted so many freaking mangrove trees around here that I'm like, I can get up here eventually.
Eventually.
I'm trying to figure out how to maneuver a tree, okay? Trees are large. I am small.
Benefits of being small. Knowing how to climb.
Benefits of being small? What's the benefit to being small?
No, that's Timmy.
I gotta climb so much just to get up to high places. I mean, I used to climb trees as a kid, but like, this is ridiculous.
I'm surprised Timmy never talked about it.
Do what?
I'm surprised Timmy never taught you how to climb. He taught Jimmy how to climb.
I used to climb trees as a kid. Oh, okay, that's where that is. But now how do I get inside? This is up here, but now I gotta figure out how to get inside of the hole. How do you... Is there something I'm missing? Did I not... Is there a place I can't access? The fuck? I'm so confused. I can't find the entrance. It's gotta be around here somewhere. What? Fuck. Ah! Well, so much for that. Ah! Shit. I tried. I'm stuck. Oh, damn it. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Nope, can't do this. Okay. What if I just, like, go over here? Yeah, what if I just, like, jump it? Just jump it. Nope, that's not working. Okay. Congratulations. I don't know how to... Ah! Okay, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. I missed. Wait, there's no hole up there. How the fluff do you get in there? Yeah! Oh, that's a drown. Great. There's no hole to get into the treehouse. How do you get in? How do you get out? What?
Oh, that's easy. You climb up. You use a pickaxe. Or not a pickaxe, but an axe. You collect the 2 wood pieces and then you put them back in.
Oh. Time to go on an adventure to a shipwreck. Would you like to join?
Have fun with that. I'm good.
And I don't know if the person is going to remember because of her dementia and stuff, but apparently she wants me to come back around 1 p.m. tomorrow and try and work more on the yard, and I'm like, oh, fuck. You volunteer to help an old lady once.
You know how it goes. You help them once.
Can you help me with this? Oh, sure. Can you help me tomorrow? Fuck. Well, when your trauma response is people pleasing and you get asked to help and you're just like, oh no. Oh no. You know you can say no. No, I can't. Make giant cherry trees. I can do this. I just gotta take this boat out here. It's like when I go to the grocery store and I know where everything is in the store, and then someone's trying to ask an employee, do you know where this is? And the employee just started out, so they don't know where it is. And then I know where it is. They're like, oh, do you work here? No, I don't work here. I just very frequently frequent this establishment.
You come here every day.
No, every week. I need a destination to bike to. So I bike to a destination. And then I get asked, do you know where this is? Do I have a uniform on? No. But you helped me find the other thing. ya. Apparently, anytime you know where something is, or you know the whereabouts where things are, apparently you volunteered yourself as a sacrifice. I could just see myself in a gas station, just yeah, goes to get like something from bike ride to hydrate, and all of a sudden, you know where they keep the popcorn chicken that's over there in like the convenience foods under that heat lamp, right there. As you just walk in, it's right there. Oh, it is over there. Well, if it was a snake, it would have bit me.
You weren't the one. Don't give me that.
When people are just like, do you know where the shoes are? They're down on aisle H26, past the dog food, and over by electronics. Okay, thank you so much. Is it your day off? No, I literally don't work here and haven't worked here in 4 years. 5 years, actually. Now, where was that shipwreck?
Did you have a map to take you to the shipwreck?
No. I just kind of stumbled upon it one day. Now I'm just trying to find it again. I know it's around here somewhere. I have my contacts in and I still feel blind. Don't feel blonde. My hair's too dark for that now. Dolphins. I will find that shipwreck. And I will destroy and decimate all of that remains of. Wait, is that it? I think I found it. Maybe. Why do I feel like it's almost nighttime? Yes. Yeah, that is definitely a shipwreck. Here lies Pyro, tried to explore a shipwreck, got killed by drowned. That would be my luck. I'd go out here, go exploring, and be like, I'm gonna do something all by myself. Bam! It's just decimated. I wonder, ooh, I could harvest this wood. Dolphin, I'm gonna need you to move out of the way. This is not a good place for you to be. I understand you think it is a good place for you to be, but it is not. Definitely. Wait. How do you steer? Generally with your hands. I overshot. I can be directional with something. I don't know.
Sleeping through this night.
I saw this hilarious TikTok. It's about like queer twinks. And it was like, oh my god, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. There's a twink stuck in a tree. There's a twink stuck in a tree. Oh my god, is he okay? I don't know, he just won't come down. And it like has the twink just going and, like eventually, there's like this kind of burly bearded guy that shows up with like a coffee and a Snickers, and he's like, don't worry, I know what to do. I used to be a security guard for Harry Styles. I got this. Hey buddy, you want some Starbucks? Do you want to be able to, come down from there reasonably and have a good time and do some self-care and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on, but I am slightly amused and slightly entertained. But I also don't understand why it's like Why the stigma or like the stereotype of like it has to be a burly dude that attracts a twink? I'm confused. Is there like something I'm not understanding in the gay community here? Did I miss a seminar? Did I miss the seminar on how to be gay 101? I probably couldn't afford it anyways. I'm just trying to understand, because, like, I think it was, like, last year or the year before, I had to have some friends in the queer community explain to me what a queen, an otter, and a bear were. Because I didn't fully understand that, like, do you not know what they are? I'm like, no, because I had a friend in, like, culinary who got referred to as an otter. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? They're like, it's just a term, it's just a label. I'm like, okay. God. Eep, eep. I'm sorry, I didn't have queer education in school. Wait, did anyone have queer education in school? Was that a thing?
No, it's no.
Shit, I feel like that should be a thing. No, because then the right-wing people would say it's indoctrination. Oh my god, they're teaching the kids about queerness. It's okay, Barbara, we've seen your husband's search history. Like, they get so up in arms about the queer stuff, and then all of a sudden, you just go through their search history, and it's like, really? 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 You're upset about me, but this is what you're searching? I'll see how it is. The hypocrisy runs deep with this one. Like skin level deep. You need some moisturizer for that shit. Ooh. So don't cut down that pole. Got it. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be very rough. I can do this. I'm just gonna have to like casually and methodically maybe. I don't think I can. That's gonna be rough. No! Dang it. I can do all the things. Your body's constantly breaking. I can do some of the things. You're not Superman. Not today. You don't know my day job. Maybe I'm Superman on the weekend. I don't know. I just need to get all the way down there to the deck and try and see if I can get deep enough to make a difference with the... Nope. Maybe I can't do that. Let's not go. I just want to get down to the bottom of this so that I can safely and effectively obtain the treasure chest. Okay. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Maybe. Regrets, I have a few. And those regrets are slowly, steadily building up. Whew. That was close. There are so many drowned in this area. I don't like that. No, wait, that's a squid. Ow. Ankles. My tiny pixelated kneecaps. I might want to try to put some torches around here so I don't die. Huh? Oh, I didn't bring any glass with me. That's gonna be fun. Glass would have been helpful. Frick. I mean, there's tons of sand around here. We got time? I think we got time. We can go collect some sand. Got enough to build like a little thing. I could get some sand and build some glass. I've got a shovel on me. So every time, like an elderly person or just a person in general in like just a setting of like public spaces, anytime someone's like, can someone help me, my automatic response is, I feel like I got a dog leash that's being tugged and I have to go help. Ha ha ha, very funny. It's only in personal time. What? I might be in a dangerous spot. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. I love this.
This is nice.
Huh? It is nighttime. I have elected to go into sand places that have like no light. No light whatsoever. Ah yes, nighttime. Delightful. I just need some sand. Yeah, 39. I know there are consequences to being out here. I know there are consequences to being out here. I know there are consequences to being out here. It is nighttime. Fuck. Yep, I can hear the mobs. I can hear the mobs. Regrets? I have a few. Just a handful. The handful is right in my left and right in my right and in the controllers. Into the thing I go. Okay, where am I going? Some direction out here. I think I can see the thing I'm supposed to go to. Okay. My boat needs to go faster. Just so I can place my bed down and go to sleep. Ooh, what's down there? Oh, it's a broken nether portal. No, don't go towards that. Go towards the boat. Go towards the shipwreck. It is nighttime. It's like, oh, nether portal. No! That is not where you're supposed to go. Not right now. Oh, jeez. Now. We have a few things we may regret doing. Do, 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 do. Really, Mystic? You got a lot to say on that, huh? Yeah? But are you comfy, Mystic? Cause you're climbing up on my desk. You want up here? Alright. Ma'am, don't chew on that. I don't care if you can have berries, you're not having that. That is a wrapper. You don't need to eat the wrapper. That doesn't have a lot of flavor. So don't eat the wrapper. Yes, I know. Do you want cuddles? Everyone wants cuddles. Ma'am, no matter how much you headbutt my phone, you can't snuggle my phone. That's not how that works. I know it smells like lawn work, but that's not how that works. I also can't see my screen when you're yawning in front of it. Come here. Come here. One head scritches. Head scritches. One chin scritches. Behind the ear scritches. All the scritches. I don't even know if Tonks like scritches.
He does. I like it.
Come here. Ma'am, I would like to get back to digging so I can figure out what I'm doing here. But I can't see my screen with you there. No. Just because you see me do the thing with my paws doesn't mean that you get to do the thing with your paws.
That's fine.
I can't see, Mystic. Come on. You're being difficult. Can I be able to see, Mystic? I'd like to be able to see. Seeing is nice, and seeing as you're being difficult. Gonna get a headache from my contacts. Gonna get a headache because I can. Because I don't wear them like I should, as often as I probably should. That's just gonna disturb people that don't like people touching their eyes. Don't worry, I'm not popping my eyeballs out, just contact. Thought I could handle wearing my contacts, and I still gotta get used to wearing them for more than an hour or two. What are the purple ones? What, you gonna sniff the contacts? You can't have that. That's not a good idea. I'm worried that she'll try to eat my contacts. Come here. It's a mystic. Yeah. Hi. It's a mystic. It's a mystic, and you're spinning my controller. You're spinning my controller. Okay, there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, okay. Can you get comfy and not try to detip me? I would like to get that surgically done, not cat claw done. I'm gonna rip them off for you, Mama. No, no, that's not how I want that done. My cat decided to upgrade her life status to surgeon for trans-affirming care. Oh, jeez. I will get down to the bottom of the ship before ship hits the fan. Oh boy. I really hope I can get down here. Are you gonna get comfy? Or are you gonna use my tits like a bed? Is that what we're doing? The Fuecoco is like right in front of them. You could use the Fuecoco. Or are you sniffing me? Is it because I smell like a shower? Yeah? Because I showered? Ow. Ma'am, your ass does not belong there.
Sure it does.
I just showered today. Don't need her unclean butt on my tatas. Nasty. To what?
She seems to think otherwise.
She always does. I got no respect from this cat. Respect in this economy? Mjolnir, you're insane. Okay. That works. I have to go a different route about this if I can't. Get 12. 12 should be good. Put in more. That's less of a headache. Okay, so we're gonna put in these here. 14. Probably leave the bed up here for now, so that when I go down there, if I die, I can just respawn up here.
Respawn point set.
Got it.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms. I'm not listening. I do what I want. What I want to do is not die. Okay. Oh, there are drowned right there. God dang it. Hey-oo. I got it. I'm just worried about going down there and dying. Okay, maybe I should put the important thing in the chest. Probably. That goes, that goes, that goes. Well, actually, I might need those. Not sure about the crafting table. Diamond pickaxe can go up there. Iron pickaxe up there. Anything else important? Probably the bundles. Are you comfy, Mystic? As long as you're not going to stand in front of my screen where I can't see the screen, we're okay. And I did eat food before stream, not just the ice cream. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. I was like, wait a minute, did I? I think from what did I have? Smiley potatoes and ranch chicken bites. Probably make like some stairs. Stairs. Oh, I may not have enough wood for this. Fun.
Sleeping through this night.
Fuck. Damn it. Ah, shit. I'm a freaking idiot. What was I just do what?
So what happened?
I fell a bit. Down, down, down. Freaking, fuck you. Fuck. I'm gonna die up here. I'm gonna die out here. I'm gonna die out here. Shit. Fucking drown. Damn it. I thought I'd be good, but then I couldn't get back up and then a drowned attacked me and I'm still alive. Surprisingly. But that drowned is gonna quickly be on my death list. Alright, Mr. Drowned, you. Death waiver. I know you're down there. I know you're down there. Oh, where did you go? You unsightly bastard. Oop. I can get down there. I'm trying. I'm gonna run out of wood.
Oh my, Gran Turismo 4 had left the game.
Do what?
Druid Wolf 5056 left the game.
Whoa, what? Whoa, what?
I meant I was trying to click off of it, but I think I kept on it.
Fair enough. Trying to figure this out.
Druid Wolf 5056 joined the game.
How do I do this? Nice. When you run out of wood, just use the wood that's in the shipwreck. Cool. Down far enough there. Baseball or football?
Hockey.
Hockey, okay. Wait, you guys have hockey there?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Very hard to watch.
Try and get this, like, built effectively. But also it's very dark. Getting dark. Oh.
Sleeping through this night.
Shit. Drowned with the spear. Whoop.
How did they try to employ?
Huh?
I said, how did they try to employ?
Yeah, well, he found me. I think he wants to kill me. I think there's some speculation that my life is at stake. And that apparently he wants to kill me. Not if I kill him first. Hold still so I can kill you. Bitch. Hold still. I need to end your life. They don't ever hold still. I don't blame them. But still.
Druid Wolf 5056 left the game. I'm gonna chill and call.
Gonna chill and call. Tired from work.
That's it, work today.
Oh. Just tired in general.
For the most part.
Literally just trying to exist. Just get down there. Be such a problem. I just have to figure out how to get down there. enough sand for this. Great. Really sure what other multiplayer games I have.
Rancho is Mohor had joined the game.
Man, I've got Among Us. Fortnite. Not enough wood. Not enough sand. Oop. I have to go get more sand. Wait, I don't know if Gran Turismo's in the voice chat. Are you comfy, Mystic? Are you loafing? You loafing? Getting some chin scratches in? Loaf. Wish I could loaf around. Why do you work customer service jobs? Because I like torturing myself. Because nobody else wants to work them. Oh shit. That's a creeper.
Okay.
That's a creeper. Hello?
Yeah. My internet is very, very slow, so I couldn't necessarily join the stream chat from my place, which I normally do, so I use my phone's data service, which is fantastic.
Sorry.
The game's kind of lagging a whole lot, very slow on my end. It's his life, can't do much about it.
Huh? What's going on?
Lag on my end. A lot of lag on my end. Can't do much about it.
Okay.
So I'm talking with data on phone.
Okay.
So it may sound choppy.
It's okay. Also, I am nowhere near the base.
Which base are we talking about? Cave base?
No, I said I'm nowhere near the bases, like any of the bases. I'm off like exploring the shipwreck, trying to anyways. I'm trying to collect some things before I go back to the shipwreck, so I'm kind of over.
I'd love to join you on exploring that shipwreck, but I don't know how to get there.
It's a bit of ways. If you have a boat, I can direct you.
Can you make one?
Huh? I can direct you to the coordinates. Currently I'm trying to get down. There's a bunch of drowned in the water around the boat, so.
Oh boy. I can actually build a boat, though. I just never been able to do that.
5 wood planks in a cup shape.
Okay. I'm gonna build 2, just because I may break one. And I built myself a birch and an oak. which way do I go? Do I go from my house and
I mean,
float around, or which way?
you can go from your house, but you're gonna be going, in the direction. I'm bad at directions. This is a bad time to be directionally challenged.
Okay, northwest, east, north, south, east, west. Which way would you say I should go? Like north of the cherry trees, or?
Oh no, I'm bad at directions. Okay, trying to
Is the sun, do I go towards the setting sun, or do I go the opposite way?
towards the setting sun.
Okay, that helps a lot better, is what I'm saying. Oh, I got a thing. It's called lily pad. I just somehow broke a lily pad and I picked it up.
It is currently nighttime.
Oh no! I don't want to get out of the boat. I want to get back in the boat.
I think you left click.
Yeah, never mind. I just had a thing that's having to freak me out. Now I'm going towards where I kind of see lights. I don't know if that's the right way. But I got a iron hoe, and I look like I have a hook. I'm having fun.
Oh,
Do I have a bed, though? Crap, I left my bed. Or maybe I died and I didn't get my bed back. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Cool. I see a big sandy island in front of me, almost like a hill. Is that where the shipwreck is, or further away from there?
Let me get to my screen where I can see the coordinates. Negative 12, 52.
52. Holy.
The middle one is 62, and the last one is negative 986. So,
negative 1200 and negative 986. Jeez Louise.
I'm trying to figure out a way to, like, make it easier to spot.
I'm headed towards the 1200s. I'm in like 1040s now.
Ow.
Oh no.
No, I dropped down because I'm trying to put like a very massive pink straight thingy up there, so it kind of just shows where things are.
I see a giant mushroom tree thingy. I think I see something. I don't know if it's a shipwreck or not, but I see something. Oh, never mind. It's just a small little island that had dirt on it, like with grass, and made me think it was a shipwreck. I guess it's like a sandbar or something. I see water temples. Am I close?
Don't go towards the water temples because they're where the guardians are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm in the 1100s in that general direction. Am I at least close to it? At least somewhat, because I'm like
negative
1170.
Negative 1252.
Okay, 1252, and then I'm at like negative 572. 1272. Okay, I'm kind of near it. I'm at 1240. Go 50. Go 60. And then 1266, and now I'm in the negative 600s. I think I see something. 1266, now I'm negative 700 now. $760. 800.
9.
850. 875. 900 now. Oh, hi.
There you are.
This is the base of the shipwreck. Oh, shit! I got a trophy. Discover a shipwreck. That's fucking
Yeah,
cool.
I've taken down the masts that were out here. I'm trying to build stuff underneath it so that I can make it to where we can have a safe place to go from.
Nice.
Oh, jeez. But I've got a bed up there, so the bed should help.
Yeah.
I believe Druid is just chilling in chat. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Mystic. Okay, okay.
Oh.
Okay, you can chill. Go. There you go. No, she upset his spaghetti. Got it. 3, 2, 1. 13. Okay. I didn't bring enough wood, but I'm trying to do what I can. Jeez, that is a drown. Got it.
I have a bunch of wood.
Ow, tiny drown. Got it. Do what?
Planks.
Oh, you brought wood with you.
Yeah. And I have
Damn it!
planks too.
Damn it! Fuck. Tiny drowned. It's teeny tiny drowned, causing so much problems.
Oh.
Ow! Son of a bitch.
I hate when they're a son of a bitch, because that means they're a son of a dog.
Wolf.
Hard. Wolf.
Yeah, just woof, woof.
Oh, so it's not a problem now, but I mentioned it a problem.
God dang.
No, what are you talking about? I don't know what he's going on about. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
We're joking.
I really never curious what I'm talking about.
I was joking about stuff earlier.
What are you talking about? You're doing what? Wolf?
I was joking about earlier how, like, I don't work retail anymore and I don't work customer service jobs, and how, like, every time someone in a store or someone in a public setting says they need help, I feel like I have, like, a dog leash pulling me and I have to, like, stop immediately and go help them. And then Druid was like, woof. And I'm like, ha ha ha, very funny.
I'm sorry, but I'm a little toasted, but that's why I gave a roll off my ass off and just like thought the polarity of this shit. It's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry if we're on stream and I swore out loud. I'm very sorry, but I'm a little toasty. Let's say I'm a little toasty. It's a good kind of toasty. Let's just keep it at that. I don't want to get pyro gone. I'll make sure she's happy and having fun and having fun with her friends. But still.
I do have one Sona that is a dog, but I don't use them very much.
Bart? I shouldn't be barking at the gecko.
I got one Sona that's a dog. Only one. One's a fox.
Bart?
I have one Sona that's a dog, and it's a corgi. I like corgis.
I know it's a puppy baby. That's why I'm like happy. It's a good boy. A good puppy. I like the puppy. It's fluffy. It has a silly butt.
It's got a heart-shaped booty.
Yeah, it's silly. It's very silly, but it's fluffy, and I like it. I like the fluffies. I like the fluffy. Fluffy. It's the fluffies. I wish I had what's it called? I wish I had the dog in Pokemon.
Yamper.
Yeah, I want a Yamper. I haven't seen one yet.
I've got a Yamper plush, but it's like a plush Kleenex box. Kleenex box holder.
My buddy Josie really loves his fluffy friend. At least he knows he's happy that there's a shame that I have now in Pokemon Go. So the plus.
Didn't grab any more sand. It's already
Oh, I got sand.
Sunset.
I got a lot of sand. Oh God. Here. No, how do I drop this sand? No, I want to drop the sand. Let me drop the sand.
It's okay.
Let me drop the sand.
I got it. I've collected the sand you're dropping.
Okay,
Shit.
good.
I did a dumb. That is a drowned. That is a drowned.
Leaking through this night.
And that is...
Is that helping?
Okay.
Oh. Did that help?
I got it. Yeah, I just gotta make it.
Now I'm in your bed now. I feel bad. Bed.
I'm just trying to get this all taken care of to where I can make sure that we don't drown if we go underneath the water. Just an easier way to get down to the shipwreck, and it's just being difficult.
I cannot make up a match. This game is doing things. It is doing things to me. It won't let me use the crafting bench. And it's like, oh, now it'll let me use the crafting bench. Maybe no, what? You know, now I'm able to use the crafting bench. Now I'm able to. It was being weird for a second. I could. No way! I didn't know I could make sticks out of the bamboo. That's awesome. Oh, that amazing. Cool. Where is it? Don't start. There we go. That's cool. It's very cool. I learned something new in Minecraft today. Did you just break glass?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, why am I hearing glass breaking? I'm like thinking I'm sinking.
No, I'm just trying to...
I don't know. The mechanic. the glass breaking sound effect kind of is interesting. It freaks me out a little bit, but it freaks me out in a good way. Like it's like what? What the hell was that? Like I don't know. It's weird that way. And I'm just looking at glass.
Nervous.
I just stared at my face watching it cook. And now I'll feel your break like it's a candy bar or something. And I'm just oh boy. Sometimes I wish you could cook the bone meal, if that makes sense. Like, make it so like you could use it for like heating sources or something. Or like put the bone into the furnace and it becomes like a burnt bone, and that's like used kind of like befriend wolves. So like it still has some steak or something like that on it, you know? And you think of that, the charred remains of it. If that makes
Down
sense.
here.
More water?
I'm trying to clear out spaces to get down there. It's just not easy.
Do you want me to go to that jungle island over there? Not jungle island, that jungle space you see over there? And grab some wood?
I mean, you should be able to. There should be a boat over there, but also there should be sheep and stuff on there as well if you need like wool and stuff.
There you go, more planks.
What?
I think you dropped some. I dropped some. Oh, you dropped some strip spruce planks or something.
I got
give them back to you. I also kind of saw a very cute picture on Instagram the other day involving a hedgehog riding a chopper, and like below it was a picture of Shadow the Hedgehog. And I was like, "Cute baby!" I was more focused on the little hedgehog like riding the toy chopper, and it looked cute. And I'm like, I want to pet this little baby, and it's like, how am I gonna pet the baby? It's a picture, and it's an Instagram picture. I can't pet it. So it was like also like I want to like just have it in my like for a little bit while I was doing that. And I found jungle tree.
Shit. That didn't work out. It's under the water too long. I was under the water too long. I want to drown in this area, so I gotta be careful about how long I'm down here.
Mm-hmm.
Hear them, I can hear them down there. Just need to...
I want to look at PetSmart now for some reason. But I just realized if I was wearing a PetSmart, I couldn't wear like a cute little T-shirt, like from my teacher or something, you know? I'd have to wear their uniform. And that's so weird. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad thing, but it's like, I feel like we should at least like have those. It's like a corporate place, so I guess it would, but it'd be nice to have like a casual like day of the week where you can wear like a T-shirt, but as long as you're wearing your name tag on your shirt, you're okay, or something like that. You know, we can wear like I can wear a teacher shirt that shows it, like because that's my favorite animal, or like, or at least I don't know if they have it where if they ask what's your favorite animal, and that's what's on your name tag, like they do in a movie theater. Like they'll do like what's your favorite movie. Also, Caro, I got cocoa beans. Like the ones in the logs.
Mm. Freak. Keep thinking I've got so much time I can do this with, and then run out of air.
I can get sand. You know what? I've always wondered how is like neutral sandstone developed. Honestly, like in real life. I'm just thinking to myself, like, sandstone, how it's set up in Minecraft, right? I'm just wondering how it's set up in real life. If it's like something, if you like break part of it, it actually turns into like just more sand, like a dirt clod. I don't know. I'm asking really deep questions. I don't know why. Welcome to How to Cookie 101. Oh gosh.
Trying really hard to get up here.
I'm coming back to the fifth. So I hope. Nope. I'm not looking. I'm going the opposite way. Okay, now I see the shipwreck. I'm like, where the hell am I going? Now I see it. Oh, it's shipwreck. Good. I'm gonna make a couple planks in jungle. Oh, no way. No way. It did not do. I think it did. Yes, it did. Oh my god. No! I did not want to make. Oh!
It's
I did not want to
okay.
make planks. It took all my jungle and made it all freaking planks and slabs. Scared. I can't rebuild them back into like regular planks.
It is okay.
Darn it.
Things happen.
I can still use them. I can still use them as a source of fire, right? Stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. This furnace will allow me to freaking put stuff in all the time.
So close. Trying very hard to just go in.
Want to go to bed?
Do what?
I just heard drowns and it's nighttime.
Yeah, it is nighttime. Frick. Why can't I? Oh, that's why. Okay.
Try to what?
Trying to get this to do what it needs to.
I was like, remember a scene from an old TV show that made me kind of giggle a little bit when you asked that, like when I said trying to what, and then you told me what you're trying to do, and it's like, maybe think of an old TV show from when I was a kid, which I don't know if it was a Canadian show, so I don't think you ever saw it, Pyro, but it was called Sticking Around. It's one of those shows I was like, if it ever did get seen in the American market, it'd probably be on Cartoon Network maybe or something like that. Because it wasn't, what's it called? It wasn't really like Disney Network worthy, whatever Disney channel worthy, because it was a little bit too. Like, it might have been on Fox Kids, maybe, but I don't know. Man, but, like, literally, the whole idea of the show, honestly, what's funny about it was, like, all the characters are, like, stick figures, and that's what made it even funnier, and it was just. God damn! Whoop, sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
You're okay.
Oh, it was on CBS. Oh, originally it ended on CBS. It was like 1 minute, like, whatever was on CBS, 1994. Huh. Whoa.
Oh, Druid's phone died.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh.
Yeah, sometimes his phone dies.
Mm-hmm.
So close. I can't do that. There we go. Yeah. Well, you can try and go to bed.
Sleeping through this night.
Okay.
It worked. And I think my class cooking. Nope. It's not finished. I thought it was.
I didn't grab any more sand to make glass.
I did. I got almost half a stack.
Oh man. I'm almost down here. So close. There we go. I see. Oh, I don't have another axe on me. Should have crafted another one.
Oh.
I don't think you have another way to make stairs. Do you have a way to craft any axes up there?
I have a way to craft axes.
Would be very helpful at the moment. I am almost out of axes! Okay.
Okay, never mind. I have cobblestone, and that's it. Somehow, this game, because of the lag, screwed me over. I get. Oh no.
What?
I don't have enough materials to make an axe or even or anything like that.
Is it because you don't have any
Game.
sticks? Is it because you don't have
I
any
have
sticks?
Oh, I have sticks. I'm dropping it down to you.
I've got sticks. I've got cobblestone, I think. Wait, no, I've got seven
If
cobblestone.
you have, I can make an axe for that.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, I'm just trying to clear out water down here and trying to make it to where we can get to this place and explore. It's just...
Oh, the hell? Oh, the trapdoor. Okay.
Yeah, the trapdoors are underneath there. You just need to be careful because there's no, what's it called?
Oh.
Conduit.
What's called those things up there? Yeah.
So you run out of oxygen.
There. Almost. I saw a bunch of planks. A bunch of paper. Oh. Treasure map. Paper, pig, paper, feather, book, pig.
You're running out of oxygen.
Yep.
I left my bed up there.
I can't get back up.
Yeah.
I have 3 books, I have 6 paper, and I have treasure map thingy. I don't know where it takes us.
The treasure map will take you to buried treasure.
Yeah, did you want it?
Kind of, but at the moment I am trying to see if I can get it.
Yeah.
There we go. I made it back up here. Cool.
Oh, cool. Let's come back up. Let's come back up. Yeah. You have a diamond pickaxe. You have an iron pickaxe.
Those are what I got put in there for whenever I go underneath here in case I die by drowned. So those are not to be used.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a few other things that are in mine. I'm gonna put the books in there too because I'm worried. And I don't know why cobblestone wall and the trapdoor, I guess.
Can I grab any more glass?
That's what I'm putting in there for you, so you have extra stuff to help with material, whatever, making, I don't know. I'm just, yeah. I'm just kind of, yeah, I'm just right there, and my iron axe is kind of going to go boom soon. It's going to go boom. Yeah, there's nothing here really besides the map. It's kind of funny though, I thought there'd be more. I guess
Well,
not.
there's also a captain's quarter.
Isn't that where I went and found the treasure map though? Over here?
Fuck.
Where'd you go?
Hold on. Trying to get up here before I run out of oxygen. Okay.
Jeez.
Whew. There we go. And it's raining.
In game or in here?
In
Or,
game.
Oh, cool. So yeah, that's where I found the map, I think. The captain's quarters. Rancho is Motorhead left the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
It disconnected me.
Weird.
I told you my Wi-Fi is crap right now. Like, I see you're online, but I can't show you anything right now. Weird. But, that's not okay. I'm gonna try to check my Wi-Fi on my system again and see what it looks like the status is on how fast it's going.
It is okay. The internet sometimes isn't that friendly.
No, if it doesn't want to let me run Minecraft, that means I gave it an effort, and I'll have to kind of be stuck in this spot so the next time I pop on with it. It doesn't let me hop back in. But that's okay. Not a big loss. It just kind of sucks because I'm enjoying this, and it's like I don't want to not enjoy it.
Well, things happen sometimes.
Yeah. Stuff when it happens. Hopefully you're having fun.
Jesus.
Oh. Have you ever seen that fluffy Samoyed called Lumi on Instagram, or on TikTok?
A fluffy one.
A little Samoyed called Little Bear Lumi. It's like a very fluffy white doggo.
I don't think I have.
I only know this because of a video that I saw a little while ago that had a very fluffy dog named Lumi, like a Samoyed fluffy dog, and it's like almost one. But the only reason why the dog is popular or whatever, or the person that owns it, so darn popular on Instagram or on TikTok, is because it's like that Maxine, that chonky corgi friend that's always riding the subway. Their owner, same reason basically. But because of the Samoyed, it's just as good, just as popular because of the fact that one, like, no one expects a little, I don't know how tall she is, but it's slightly, I'm guessing, what's it called? Maybe 5'6" owner with a big fluffy dog, tall fluffy dog, and she doesn't look strong. It's just like, how the heck is she doing this? And it's just like she just must have like the strength of like Hercules or something with this. But then again, her backpack is kind of like it is done. There's like 4 straps or whatever helping her keep the dog okay on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, her name is Jackie, the one that owns the pupper. But it's so cute. Like, don't know how to. No, I'll send a link in Discord. Thingy. It's a fluffy baby. Yeah, my download and my upload are really crappy right now. So that's probably why I was lagging so hard. Because, oh jeez. I know tomorrow I'm pretty much free for the entire day for the most part, Pyro, so apparently I cannot join for the rest of the night due to my crap Wi-Fi, but I can reset it tomorrow, do a few other things, so there's a plus on that, and I can always join you tomorrow if you're still up for this. That's if you are. If not, not a big deal. I was going to do something, but I got pushed back to another week. But that's okay. But, yeah, it looks like we're going to have to get off here, Pyro, because my Wi-Fi is just going to keep crapping. Not much we can do about that. I will, I'll catch you later. Bye-bye for now, guys.
Have a good night. Yeah? Really? So opinionated. Ma'am, I just tried to exist, okay? Hey, can you come up here? Mystic. Mystic, I love you, but I'd like you to not be on my desk. Can you come up here? And yoink. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you've been yoinked. You've been yoinked. Yoinked. Yoinked all the way away. You've been yoinked. Yanked. Yoinked. All the way away. She hates me. Get it. Wait. Oh no! I never asked him for the treasure map. I'm biscuits. I never asked him for the treasure map. Oh no! Oh, I'm a dum dum. Never asked. Frick. Oh, that's gonna haunt me. I forgot to ask him for the treasure map. That's rough. Well, comfy? No. You're not comfy? No. Okay, okay, okay. Look. Listen. You can lay there. I'm not gonna get mad at you. And onto my desk you go. Do I get any say in this? Do I get any say in this, Mystic? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe. Of course not. Boom. What? Oh boy. Yeah? Oh no. Stairs. There we go. Probably. That'll work. Go. Okay. I don't think he'll respond there because it has to be where his bed is. And he didn't have a bed, so there. Jungle saplings. Well, technically, I need to actually get it back to the main thing. I go and see what is down there. It's a broken thing. I don't think I opened that chest. That's I have to use my dog soda more often. I don't want to though. Question mark. Actually, that's a good question. I haven't researched that. Hey Bixby, do foxes bark?
Sure. Here's what the internet says. Here are the most common sounds they produce. Barks, short, sharp, and high-pitched. Fox barks are used for communication between individuals, especially during mating season or to mark territory. Screams, a loud, eerie, and drawn-out wailing sound, often mistaken for a person in distress.
Slightly disturbing, but okay. Hey Bixby, open YouTube. Yo. Fox barks.
Fox bark.
Fox sounds.
Fox sounds.
Oh, that's cute. Happy Fox.
Hey, little lamb. Feel it. Enjoy the summer weather.
Left fox. The fox left.
Hey, little lamb.
The scream of a red fox. That is terrifying. Cute. Anyways. Now I'm curious about another thing. I don't want just the howling. I want to know if wolves bark. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, it's still slightly scary. So you had a dog that was part wolf at one point. Yes. But now I'm looking at actual wolves. I'm kind of scared. A little bit. Tiny bit. Very happy.
I'm obsessed with this.
Stupid advertisement. Skip your ad.
Love your smile.
Oh. Oh. Wolves just sound like big puppies. Happy wolves sound like big puppies. You don't sound too bad. But an angry wolf scares the shit out of me. Why can't I place a bed? Like a happy wolf sounds kind of cute. Angry wolf makes me want to pee my pants. Also, why that guy looks so intimidating and scary in the dark? Why? Can't we just be peaceful? How about we be peaceful and not scare Cairo? Sounds fine. There are times I think about it, it'd be nice to have a pet wolf, but at the same time, there are consequences and risks to having a pet wolf, because taming wild animals results in possible bodily injuries, so don't do that unless you are a trained professional or rehabilitator. Or unless you got 5 levels of stupid and you really want to do it. Only 5? I'll do it for free. Ah, jeez. I should have put a whole bunch of cherry trees up on that. Probably. More cherry trees, you say? Oh, okay. Wah! I mean, I could probably. I'm sorry your phone died. That's no fun. Hmm. I get distracted so much. Wait, how would you get the wolves up in the tree in your dog place? Oh, it is. I've got lemonade. Eating it. So I put it in here. Hmm. Okay. Get over there. Oh, don't look at me like that. I left the lily pad there. Maybe. I think I put them in here. I don't want my head all day. I should have asked him for the map before he got off. Oh dear. Oh, that's why. Hmm. Creating chaos? I would never do such a thing. To mere suggestion. No, I'm definitely gonna create chaos. It has been decided. Chaos and more chaos and all the chaos and all the chaos we got. What's the name? Don't know why. I don't think I can go over there yet. As soon as I get over there, I'm gonna be like up a creek without a paddle. Cause as soon as I get over there, I'm not gonna have a way to do it. Not good. It's almost nighttime. When it's night,
Respawn point set. You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
you can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
No matter how many times you tell me that, I'm still gonna try. Ha, I win. I win this time. And now I'm running so far away. Oh yeah, because I let Druid have that house built. Right. I need to go plant more trees. Frogs! Cows. It was necessary. Okay, maybe we have a few issues trying to do the if I try and hit the thing with the that doesn't do anything. Can't fix that. Can't fix stupid. I can try. like another one over here that hasn't grown. Nope. Okay. Wait, I need that one. What are your dinner plans? I have no flippin' clue. I've got one cherry tree paradise. Gonna make some things alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oops. Okay. And then go over here. A shop I made for myself. Maybe we'll try here. I don't think that one's gonna work. Oops. Whatever happens, I didn't put that there. Okay, I did put that there, but you have no proof. Seriously, getting in the window? Hey, rules, sailor. R.I.P. cow, you will be missed. Sometimes life throws things at you. And you question why life is throwing things at you. Interesting. Hey cow, I'd like to obtain your hide and your meat. If you do not mind, I need to obtain a sacrifice. A sacrifice. All the sacrifices. It would be killed, yes. Somewhere in this vicinity, I've obtained a sacrifice. Oh yeah, I needed to plant trees because this hillside got a bit bare. So, bear with me. I can do this. Sure I can. Oop. As long as I don't fall in any holes, I think we're doing good. Bye, sheep. Bye. You have fulfilled your purpose. Because Congratulations. He's this life. Short-lived. Much like my moments of happiness. Damn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's slightly creepy. I think they see me. Whoops. Sorry, my arrow slipped. Oh no, my arrow, it went right through my fingers. It decided to vacate my hands and hit the zombie. The zomboni has been eliminated. Much like my credit score. Assuming I have a credit score. I have like a 0 credit score. I've never had a credit card in my entire life. When people threaten to steal my identity, I'm like, ah, okay, so you want like 0 income and like 0 assets and 0 credit score. Got it. That sounds fantastic. See, so you've elected to take on my medical bills. Jeez, so generous. Wheel. It's almost nighttime. Why do I hear zombies? Not particularly wanting to hear zombies right now.
No.
Hey buddy, can I interest you in not being there? Oh, what do you know? The other base I built over here for safety. No thank you. What do you know? A bed. Okay. It is time that I decide. No, it took 6 on that one. Greedy tree. 4 on that one. 4 on that one. fired. If that's this explanation did. They're terrible. Wish very terrible. Terrible, terrible day. Two. So many sheep. So bad. Ooh, there's iron down there. Woo! I don't know if I want to go and grab the iron or not. Haven't really gone down here to grab it. I get a little nervous trying to approach this area. So worry with it being like a cave system. Oh. Okay. That's been explored. That makes me nervous, so you know. That makes me even more nervous. Super nervous. I'm not just nervous, I'm super nervous. There's no telling what's down here. And if I'm going to die down here. That's a cave area. Phantasmic. Hi BK, how are you? I believe that this one goes. Hanging in there, but doing okay. Was your thing today? Or was that a different day this week? Nani? Okay then. I didn't do it. No proof. I didn't spawn a whole bunch of cherry blossom trees on this empty hillside. There's a perfectly logical explanation. Druid, stone, apparently decided to die. So apparently, while he was chilling in chat, their phone died. And then I became a hypocrite. Achievement of today, became a hypocrite. Also, to be fair, I'm coming off of a week being sick and having next to no voice. Ah, fair enough. If you need to rest your voice, you need to rest your voice. Sound like a chain smoker for about a week straight. Yeah. Fair enough. I don't sound like a chain smoker. I sound like I just had too many ramen noodles. Like earlier, I was discussing about how I was helping an elderly lady, because I always feel bad when elderly people need help, and then also just like when people need help, I feel like I'm having like a leash or a collar, like a dog lead tugged on, and I feel like a dog, because I feel like I have to stop what I'm doing and I have to help whoever needs help, and I can't just say no, because like people pleasing tendencies from trauma, so I feel like a dog. And I made the joke. I was like, but I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog though. And Druid was like, woof woof, and I'm like, no, I'm not. And then Grand Tree Snow hopped on and made a joke about dogs. And I'm like, woof woof. And then Druid was like, oh, I see. Whatever they do it. You sure you bark, but get offended when I do it. Hypocrite. And I'm like, what? Oh, come on. I try to make a joke. Am I just gonna have to like get dog ears for the stream? Like get like dog ears and a collar, and just every now and then be like, woof woof, motherfucker. I think I could make dog PKs over here. Like, what the fuck I walk into? I mean, dog ears a car. Oh, jeez. No, I have cat ears. I do have collars. I've got several options on that end. I've got like 4 options. Anyways. Oh, wait. Make that only 3 because one of those options. Yeah, never mind. This is a say-so stream. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna put you all in the bad person timeout corner. Really? But why? What'd I do? I'm innocent. Why am I under arrest? I'll do cat ears. Hold up. I'd probably grab cat ears. I've got this. I've totally got this. I'm at 35 now. I got this. I've totally got this. Just drag something across the floor. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Shh. Hold on. Ah, jeez. Why can't I have good knees? Why do I have to have bad knees? My knees need to be better. Let's see, I've got this. Got this. That was not it. Something like the other. Those are bunny ears. I don't think those count as dog ears. Those are bunny ears. Cat paws. That is a mask. Cat ears. Wait, which color cat ears do I go with? I've got several options for colors. Hold on, I've got. There's pink. I think they're pink ears. Those are bells. Where are my good ears? That's a bunny tail. Those are glasses. More bunny ears. That's collar. That's more bunny ears. How many sets of bunny ears do I have? 1, 2, ears, cat ears, both. Yeah. I've got this. I've totally got this. There's that one. That is not what I was. Tail. I've got purple ears. I've got blue ears. I've got red ears. I've got pink ears. I've got a bow tie. For some reason. And red ears and a bow tie. And red glasses frame, red sunglasses, white ears, purple ears, white tail, pink paw, pink ear, white rabbit ears, yellow rabbit ears, mask, white rabbit tail, random papers that don't belong in there, random art and stuff, pink ears, black paws, black ears, black paws, leather gloves, mask, black paws, all different colors of these. Ow, my kneecaps. My kneecaps hurt. Oh, monster, what monster have I created? It's fine. I've got cat ears. Yes, I have a rainbow of ears. There's a reason that I have, like, I had some brown ears at one. Brown, yellow. I had at least a set of cat ears / fox ears in every color at one point. But there was a reason that I had fox ears and cat ears in each color. The reason that I had fox ears and cat ears in every color was because whenever I ran cafes, we had a cat ear day, a Neko ear day. So that's why I have cat ears in each color. So not only that, but we had members of the cafe who didn't have access to cat ears or couldn't afford cat ears. So I spent my own money when I was working to get everyone in the cafe cat ears. And then they just returned them at the end of the cafe. That way everyone could have cat ears for the Neko ear day. But I made sure people had cat ears. And then I kept them. And I use them for various cosplays. Boom. Ha 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 ha. Oh, jeez. But yeah, when people make the joke about, like, dog ears, cat ears, I'm like, I actually have cat ears. I can grab those. The only thing I don't have are dog ears, but I think I'd want to get, like, specific dog ears for dog ears. I also don't have a dog tail. Maybe I can search that. I got this somewhere. I actually have some horns. They're not tiefling. Well, they could work as tiefling horns, but they're dragon horns. So I have dragon horns for, like, cosplay and stuff. They also work as, like, demon horns. They're black and they've got black roses. I'll try and adjust that one. see. Let me try to. I need to repair one side because it kind of came undone. But I just need to like fix them a bit. These are my horns. I need to just fix one side. They had the black twisted horns. I need to repair them though. Also, my ears feel off center. They weren't even. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Oh, okay. So Metro 2033 on Steam is currently free. Apparently, Alex was telling me about a Steam game that is free right now. Updating Steam. I don't know. I have a headache from the yard work. That's not it. Do the whole thing. Metro 2033 Redux. Okay, Redux. That's what it was. Okay. And the card. Yes, game is installed. Go. Go. Installing to your new games. Now where was I? Oh yeah, I got distracted and was looking for dog. Is the original still on Steam or did they? I don't know. I did not check. I don't like those ones. I don't like those ones. Not those ones. Oh, those are cute. I like those ones. They're also expensive. That is expensive. They're cute though. I do kind of like those. I'll just like wait till I do a market or something. Oh wait, they come in different colors. Brown ears, black ears, white top, white ears, Dalmatian ears. I'm still on the Dalmatian one. Brown ears would probably fit best with my hair. Add to cart. Just gonna be a running inside joke. Just start wearing dog ears for stream. People are gonna be like, why the fuck are you wearing dog ears? Well, you see, there's a story to this. There's a story to this, I swear. But yeah, I've got, this is actually one of my heavier duty collars. It's a heavier one. I've got other ones I could have gone with, but this one has a bell. It's got a very crisp, clean bell sound. Plus, I got this one from Paw Stars, which is a furry vendor at Comic Cons. So Paw Stars does like collars, collar extenders, feet, hands, tails, ears, partials. So it's sometimes nice to get like stuff from them at conventions. Their stuff's good quality, it just costs a pretty penny. I think I paid $30 for this one, but that's mostly because it's actual like, it's tanned leather that's been dyed, so it's actual leather, and then it had the bells and rivets and stuff placed in it, so they custom make the collars. They've got extenders for like if people need bigger collar sizes and stuff, but this is like just a, I think they're medium or large, I don't remember. It might just be their standard one size. I don't remember. I don't have a spare set of knees. Oh, jeez. Wait, why do you have dog ears? Oh, wait. I made an offer mine, but I kind of still need them. Oh, your knees. You need your knees. Got it. Right. Because I was talking about my knees being terrible. I was like, why are we talking about giving me your knees? Like, I offer mine, but I kind of still need them. Me, I'd offer you my knees, but I have no cartilage. I don't think they'll do you any good. Wait, do I have... Welcome to being ancient, Pyro. I am not ancient. I lost my cartilage in my knees, like... I lost my cartilage in my knees, like, when I was 17. So I actually haven't had cartilage in my knees for a while. And eventually I probably will need to get my kneecaps replaced. Like getting knee surgery and stuff. But we're trying to avoid that for now. It's just like, basically I was very active as a kid and did a lot of physical activity to a point that my body suffered. And on top of being that, I was extremely stressed out all the time and getting like maybe 1 to 2 hours of sleep a night. So my body wasn't taking proper time to recover and rest. So my body decided to decompose itself from the inside and absorbed all the cartilage in my kneecaps. And so now my kneecaps just go click clack a lot of the time and pop so much that sometimes I just sound like a Rice Krispie box whenever I stand up. And so my kneecaps are not great. I've tried to do physical therapy for them, but even the physical therapist was like, your knees should not be sounding like that, and there is nothing we can really do. to help your knee situation. I'm like, oh, okay, can we do anything to slow down the deterioration? No, not really. You're gonna need surgery eventually. Son of a bitch. Like, I want to avoid as many surgeries as I can. But my body keeps having to have surgery after surgery, and I'm tired of it. I've had like 17 major surgeries. I don't want no more. No more. I want off this ride. I want off this ride. I didn't sign up for having terrible kneecaps. And the fact that I was riding like 10 miles a day on top of that back in school did not help my situation. Like, there wasn't a day in school I wasn't biking 10 miles. So I wore down my kneecaps pretty quickly, because throughout like 4 years of high school and school, I would bike ride every single day. 365, like, was how many hours was I doing that? It's 365, and I was doing that for, ow. I was doing that for about, I want to say 5 hours of the day, maybe 6. 10 miles, basically 10 miles both ways, so it's actually like 20 miles. So yeah, I had kind of an excessive bike riding habit as a kid. And when you you exercise is good for you, bike riding is good for you. However, with all things that come with like exercise and anything in like moderation and non-moderation, anything excessively is a bad thing. So when you bike ride excessively, your body decides, oh, this is good, but also, oh no, this is a bad thing now. So now, being in my 30s, I'm just over here like, I want my kneecaps back. I want my kneecaps. Can I have my kneecaps back? Can I like tell my younger self just, hey, I know you like bike riding, but buddy, I need my kneecaps. I need my kneecaps. I need my Nico kneecaps. My Nico kneecaps. Yeah. It's no good. Also, I found out something interesting that I didn't even know. Being raised with like Latino relatives, I learned something new about Latino culture recently that I wasn't even aware of. So, like, in Latino culture, there's a celebration that you have when you turn 15. It's like a coming of age ceremony, and basically every girl has like a quinceañera. And if you don't know what a quinceañera is, it's a big celebration of like, you are now seen as like a woman, and you have reached the part of your life where you are becoming a woman and you're no longer a child, and your body's developing into a woman. And they throw this big giant party. You get to be like the princess of a ball. You get this big giant like princess ball gown that you get to like go and get like a custom color that fits the theme of your party. Basically, the whole celebration looks like a wedding without the wedding. And they have like catering, they have a band, they have music and dancing, and everyone basically, all the attention at a quinceañera is on the person who is celebrating their quinceañera, the birthday girl. That's who the quinceañera is revolved around. And whenever that quinceañera takes place, that quinceañera will go on the whole entire day until people are just like absolutely tuckered out and pass out. So it's like food, drinks, partying, dancing, having a good time, and just enjoying life and enjoying like transitioning from childhood to adulthood kind of celebration. And in Latino culture, generally every girl has a quinceañera to celebrate her life, to celebrate like tradition, celebrate like her birthday. But my family was very poor growing up, so I didn't get a quinceañera. I didn't get to do that. Didn't get to experience that. My cousin did. I never got to go to her quinceañera because I was all the way in Oklahoma, but my cousin got to have a quinceañera. I never got to have mine, but I found out there is another kind of celebration in Latino culture that people celebrate when they hit their 30s. And I think I still have time to celebrate that for my birthday if I choose to. But it's called a trinceañera, which means a double quince, which means double 15, or you're like your 30s. And it's basically a celebration that is like your quinceañera for your 30s. And you still do the whole dressing up as like a big princess kind of look. You do the dancing, you do the food, music, getting all your friends and family together, celebrating like your adult quince. And with it being an adult quince, there could be adult beverages, but I don't partake in adult beverages, so that's not happening. But I thought about it, and I'm thinking about possibly, I don't know, I'm having like mixed thoughts on it, because you do dress up very feminine, very princessy, and so part of me is like, ooh, that'd be nice, and part of me is like, dysphoria. Like, I want to, but at the same time I'm like, am I gonna feel like I want to be princess that day, or I'll contemplate my life decisions. Because, like, I think it'd be fun, and it would give me a chance to, like, celebrate a quinceañera as, like, an adult. And I thought about it, because I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing next month for my birthday, because my family doesn't really... My family, like my immediate family, doesn't celebrate birthdays and never really has. We didn't grow up celebrating birthdays. So when it came to people's birthdays, we just like didn't have cake, we didn't have a party. It was just like, hey, it's your birthday, here's a card, happy birthday, now go do your thing. Go away, leave me alone, that's your birthday. So I'm anytime I've brought up like celebrating my birthday as an adult, my family always tells me, you are an adult, meaning you can celebrate your birthday if you choose to. Other people don't have to. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm just over here kind of trying to contemplate if I do the whole planning and trying to figure out if I do a quinceañera, because I do have a dress I can use. I actually do have a dress that is kind of a princess dress. It's used to be like a wedding dress that I got from a thrift store. I haven't really had a use for it, and I do use it for like princess cosplays, so I guess I could use it for like a quinceañera. It would be weird because I'm not used to like wearing a big poofy dress. But I'm thinking about, like, everything is really stressful and things are kind of like very negative around life at the moment, and I want to have like maybe just a small moment of enjoyment for, even if it's like for my birthday. And I don't know if I'm supposed to feel bad for wanting that or if I should just do it anyways. But like it's a thought. Same here, we're poor, so birthday celebrations are a luxury. But if you do decide to celebrate yours, I'm not too sure what to do. But I'll hopefully think of something. I mean, I still have the torch chick you got me last year. You don't really have to do anything. I'm also trying to think of like if I should stream a game other than Minecraft for my birthday month or not. I'm very much heavily leaning towards doing a quinceañera, but like with almost a month to plan that, I'm not good at planning, especially that short notice. And I just found out like a couple days ago about the quinceañera thing, so I'm just like, oh, that's neat. I know that, trying to think. It would be nice if I could talk to my aunt about doing my hair. I'll just, I don't know. Also just kind of am very confused. Confused is a good word. Like, the only time I've ever really, I know that 2 years ago, Alex and the friend that passed away and a couple other friends all got together. We celebrated my birthday, and I was just like, oh, geez, you all showed up and wanted to celebrate my birthday. I don't know how to feel. And then they sang happy birthday, and I ducked down behind the counter and just kind of hid until they finished singing happy birthday because I wasn't used to that. Just like, oh, shit. Why are you guys singing? Why are you guys singing? When the friend that had passed away, they came up behind the counter. They're like, "Are you okay? Do you need a hug?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm just not used to people singing happy birthday. Like, what do you want me to do? Am I supposed to like be okay?" Because I didn't expect them to like actually sing happy birthday, and so I was just like, "What are you doing? Why are you doing that?" It was a very new experience for me, and there was one year specifically, my 21st birthday. I kept asking friends if they knew anything they'd want to do for like my birthday, and they kept saying that they didn't know what they wanted to do. They didn't have a lot of time off work, and that they didn't really have any plans, and that they had kids or they were busy. And a lot of my friends were like, well, I live out of state, so I have no way to visit. And so for my 21st birthday, I planned 2 months in advance, all while still being in college and doing all the stuff I was doing. I planned my own birthday for my 21st birthday, and I called up the bowling alley in town because it was a small town, population 4,365 people. We didn't have a lot of people. We didn't have a lot of places. We used to have like a roller skating rink, but that closed down in 2003. So it wasn't a thing anymore. So the only other place we really had in town was the bowling alley. So I called up the bowling alley and I asked them, hey, how much would it be to rent out the bowling alley for like 3 hours and like bring pizza and have like a birthday party at the bowling alley. And the bowling alley was like, well, if you want like 3 games of bowling and you want to have like 20 people and you just want to have like a small little party and stuff, it's like $100 to rent out the bowling alley for like 3 hours. And I'm like, oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I will take you up on that offer and go ahead and reserve the bowling alley for this day at say 4 p.m. and I will be bringing a cake as well as pizza, and I'm going to be doing all of this myself, and I'm going to have like a few people show up, but I don't know exactly how many, so I'm going to definitely let people know. I let people know, I let friends and family know, so my younger brother showed up, my mom showed up, my boyfriend at the time showed up, my ex also showed up, so my boyfriend and ex at the time, both of them showed up to the party. So both of them were in the same room, and that was almost catastrophic. It was very tense, and they almost got into a fight, but they said they were going to try and respect my birthday and not fight. And I'm like, could you guys just like get along, please? But they really, really hated each other. And I was just like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. And my boyfriend's brother showed up along with my younger brother. One of my childhood friends showed up, and she was pregnant at the time. And that was everyone that showed up to my birthday that day. We all did bowling. I paid for all the shoe rentals. I brought a cake. I paid for like 10 pizzas from a pizza place. So I custom ordered like all the pizzas. I custom ordered a cake. I rented out the bowling alley, and I did all that while I was working and 21. And I put in all the effort to throw myself a party. I even ended up getting like some adult beverages afterwards, and that didn't go very well, and I never partake in adult beverages ever again. But basically, it was one of the first times I had thrown myself a birthday party and celebrated my birthday ever on my own, and it didn't exactly go very well, and I did receive gifts from both my ex and my boyfriend. And oddly enough, I was still into Minecraft, and both of them knew that. And so my boyfriend's brother got me a mushroom cow and a poster from Minecraft. And I still have the mushroom cow. And my boyfriend got me a plush creeper. My ex also got me a plush creeper. So both of them, ironically, gave me both gave me creepers for my birthday, like Minecraft creepers. So I've had those Minecraft creepers about 11 years. And the mushroom as well. But I've had those a while. And yeah, ironically enough, my boyfriend and my ex both gave me Minecraft creepers for my birthday. Because I opened the gifts from both of them, and they both, one was a creeper and the other one was a creeper. I'm like, oh, okay. So it was very weird, because like I didn't understand how two people could give the same exact thing. on the same exact day and not even be aware that both were going to be there and not even be aware that both were giving that, because there was one, there was no communication. Two, there was no confirmation as to who was showing up. And so both my boyfriend and ex chose to surprise me and show up to the birthday party. So I was just like, so it was very awkward. It was very awkward because the ex that showed up was traveling from Oklahoma, and the boyfriend at the time was the boyfriend who had a voodoo doll tattoo on his arm and was a very emo, very, very emo. I dated an emo boy. I dated an emo guy. Like he had the whole straightened black swooshed hair and like the lip rings, wearing a beanie and like the band t-shirts and skinny jeans. Oddly enough, he was also a smoker. So apparently smokers don't bother me when it comes to dating. That's good to know. But yeah, like, it was very awkward, and so I kind of want to not necessarily erase the memory, but like make a better memory and not really worry too much about like exes and partners at the same time. Like it was very awkward, and I just wanted to have like a really good 21st birthday, but like I had so much leftover pizza, and like nobody really wanted any of the cake. I ordered a cake like a month in advance to plan for this party. I got it like custom made to where it was like all roses and white and pink decoration, and like had the whole happy birthday written on it, and it was a vanilla cake because I couldn't have chocolate. So half of it was vanilla, half of it was chocolate, and the filling for the vanilla half was like a strawberry filling. And I had like maybe one slice of the cake, and my younger brother decided to do the one thing that is traditional at any Latino birthday celebration. And I don't know if this is a thing in other cultures as well, but whenever you have cake or a piece of cake in front of you and it's your birthday, you get your head smushed into the cake. So my younger brother did the thing and like smushed my face into the piece of cake when I was trying to eat it, just to be funny and just to carry on that tradition. And I was just like, seriously, dude? He's like, well, now you can actually, enjoy the cake fully. And I'm like, I was enjoying the cake without having my face smushed in it. But like, yeah, it's a whole thing in like Latino culture. If it's your birthday, you smush the birthday person's face into the cake for funny and like to make people laugh and make them laugh, and just kind of a funny, awkward thing. It's just kind of a tradition. It's like shows familia love. But there's usually an advisory on some of the cakes whenever people nowadays are getting cakes from bakeries, because if you're getting cakes that are tiered, you have to be careful because some of the tiered cakes have the wooden rods in them, and those wooden rods have like a point to hold the tier layers. So you have to be very careful because some people have ended up in like emergency rooms because of the cake smashing, the face smashing into cake stuff. Weird way to show family love, but okay. It's just Latino tradition for like ski. It's like for Feliz Cumpleaños for your happy birthday, Feliz Cumple. It's just face and cake. It's just a tradition. It's like just a standard birthday thing. But I guess we never really done a lot of that growing up. But my younger brother got to celebrate his birthday from time to time. And I would get him cakes. And I would always try and get him something for his birthday. And I'd still try and get him something for his birthday every year. Even if it's just sending him like cash app. I'm just like, hey, butt face. I remembered your birthday. Check your cash app. This brother sister love, just hey, butt face. Check your cash app. That should be like a notification sound for like tips and donations. Hey, butt face. Check your donations. That'd be funny. Maybe I'll do that one day. I don't know. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe doing like a Trenceñera thing, or maybe going to like a Barnes and Noble. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't been to a Barnes and Noble in 13 years. I've got like so many ideas. Like I want to get a tattoo. I want to celebrate my birthday. I want cuddles. That's the whole other thing. Oh man. I want to go to a Barnes and Noble. That's definitely a thing I want to do. So many books. All the books. Oh yeah. I saw a book the other day and I thought of you, BK. I thought about getting it for you, but then I was just like, how you going to pay for the shipping on sending this book? It's kind of a heavy book. Fair point. Yeah. I'll just let them know what book it was and then see if that interests them. I don't know. But yeah, I saw a book and it reminded me of you. Because like you like to write, and it was a writing prompt book. And it was a book that was like 365 writing prompts for the writer. And it was like a writing prompt for each day.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
To help people like get out of writer's block and help them like come up with just random little writing tidbits to help them out of like writer's block. And it was like a neat idea, and it reminded me of you. And like I thought it would have been an interesting thing to send you. I don't know. I just see some things sometimes and it reminds me of people. Contrary to popular belief, I do give a shit about people, and I do give a shit about my friends. I don't know if it's still at the store that I saw it at last, though. But I can probably look for it online and see if I can find it online. Just like anytime I see a wolf, I'm just like, hey, it's a druid. Or anytime I see like a really cute doggo, I'm like, aw, druid would like this doggo. Like the other day when I went to the Humane Society because I was bike riding, and I saw a husky, like a tiny husky, and it was brown, and it had heterochromia. It had like one brown eye and one blue eye, and it was the cutest little husky. I just wanted to pet it and adopt it and take it home, but I can't do that because I'm not allowed to have any more animals in the house because of our rent. Like I would have adopted that dog. Like, if it wasn't the husky, I would have adopted, like, maybe the little schnauzer and stuff. But there were, like, so many dogs that were in the Humane Society, and I'm just like, I just want to take them all home and pet them and love them and give them love and cuddles and pets. And and give them belly rubs and give them lots and lots of love. But unfortunately, I can't do that. But I can visit the Humane Society. It just closes at 4. So I have to just hit it before it closes every time. There were so many dogs, and I saw a pug. And I'm like, oh my god, my younger brother has always wanted a pug, and I am half tempted to, like, adopt this dog and send the pug to him so that he has his dream dog. Because ever since he was a kid, he has always wanted a pug. And I'm like, why do you want a pug? They have breathing issues. He's like, but they're so cute and adorable, and they got that little smushed face, and I just wanna hug them and cuddle them, and they remind me of Frank from Men in Black. And I'm like, really, dude? Really? Is that what you would name your pug? Frank? Really? Well, I name it Frank or Milo. Why Milo? Milo and Otis, man. Classic. And I'm just like, so Frank from Men in Black or Milo from Milo. Okay. And so, like, I asked because I was half tempted. I was about to impulsively adopt. Yes, we had the movie growing up on VHS. I was half tempted to adopt this pug just to have, like, just to send my younger brother his dream dog. I'm like, I don't know if this will get along with the Chihuahua, but at this point, I don't care because I found, like, a pug, and it's a girl pug, and I was just like, the chances of finding a pug in a humane society or a pound, I'm just like, oh damn. So I asked, like, I was half tempted to just impulsively spend the 60 to adopt this dog and be like, Jacob, I got you a pug. Remember how you've always wanted one? Well, congratulations. Happy birthday, Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa. I don't know. Whatever holiday you want to celebrate, man. But I asked the person that was working at the Humane Society about the pug just to inquire if the pug was up for adoption, because it was. And he was like, well, you're gonna have to get in line for the pug one. There's 30 people lined up for the pug. And I'm like, thank you for letting me know. So I just ended up taking, like, pictures of the pug and sending it to my younger brother. I'm like, dude, she's cute, but at the same time, dude, there's 30 people wanting her, so I'm sorry. Like, I wanted so bad just to, like, send my younger brother his dream dog and, like, fulfill his, like, childhood dream of having a pug. Like, he's always wanted one. And at one point, I looked into, like, actual getting a pug from, like, an actual, like, person that takes care of pugs and stuff. And it was, like, $400 for a pug. And I just sat there like, bruh, I love you, but, not $400 love you. I'm sorry. Bruh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I thought about getting him a pug, and I looked at all these dogs, and there were like 3 dogs out of that entire Humane Society that were very aggressive. Like, it didn't matter if you got down on the like, whenever you're approaching dogs and you are trying to be friendly with dogs, you get down on their level. You try to lower yourself and be welcoming, not scared, inviting, and just kind of like friendly, and let them know that you're not a threat. Yeah, no, that didn't register with the 3 I tried to, like, get down in front of the kennels that they were being kept in. Yeah, no, that didn't work for those 3. And 2 of them had signs on the kennels that said that the staff only were allowed in there and that they bite. And I'm just like, well, I tried. I tried to be friendly. I tried. I tried. I did try. I was gonna try and be friendly. I don't care if it would have bit me. I'm just like, friend-shaped dog. Friend-shaped dog, yes? No, not friend-shaped. Got it. Like, I believe there were so many dogs. There were Great Pyrenees, there were like Labradors, there was a German Shepherd. And honestly, I was a little worried because like there's a lot of stigma around German Shepherds, and like German Shepherds are on that list of like dogs that can be considered aggressive dog breeds. And I'm like, bruh, they're not aggressive unless you're a bad owner. And so I like went to like put my hand near the kennel because like German Shepherd, and German Shepherd sniffs hand, and German Shepherd just gets all excited and is happy and just wants pets. And I'm like, I wish I could pet you, bruh. I wish I could. But unfortunately, people have a lot of really bad stigma around your dog breed. And I know you a good doggo. I know you a good doggo. And someone's gonna give you a good home one day. You just hang in there. Like I don't hate dogs. I don't. I don't know. I'm more of a cat person, but I don't mind dogs. Like I don't mind dogs. There's just certain dogs that I'm much more comfortable with. I feel kind of like a dog racist if I say that. Am I a dog racist? There are some dog breeds I'm more comfortable with. Well then. All doggos are good doggos. They just have bad owners. Yeah. Like, contrary to people's belief on chihuahuas, I like chihuahuas. They're cute and adorable. And then my roommates usually chime in with, yeah, and aggressive and small and filled with rage and anxiety. So, me. Covers Big Doggo's ears. How could you? Listen, I had a very, very bad fear and phobia of very large dogs as a child. I don't know why, but it was like the whole psychiatric evaluation, and they were trying to figure out why I was afraid of like dogs that were bigger than me. To be fair, I was like 2 feet tall, so that didn't take much. Like, I like pit bulls. People always have this, like, really bad thought process around pit bulls. They're like, oh my god, pit bull's gonna have lockjaw, it's gonna bite you, it's gonna be so aggressive. I'm just like, look at the little pitty. Look at him and his little jowls and his little ears and his tail be wagging. He's just a cutie. He just wants a nose boof. He just wants a nose boof. He just wants a nose boof. I like pit bulls. I like chihuahuas. I like German shepherds. I like wolf dogs. Like, I don't know if you'd really consider it like a wolf dog. It's like part wolf, part dog. Sometimes there are wolfhounds. Wolfhounds are nice too. I like whippets. They're also known as greyhounds. I like Jack Russell Terriers. I like Schnauzers. I like Yorkies. I like Huskies. I like Corgis. And I like St. Bernards. I am okay with Great Danes, but I'm also worried that Great Dane is going to leave a shit in the yard that's going to be bigger than the cake I bake in an oven. So, if I had a Great Dane, I would name it Scooby-Doo. when dogs choose to rest on you. It's an honor. Not as much when a cat chooses to rest on you. I mean, I don't mind my cats resting on me. However, when I need to get up to pee and the cat is right on my bladder, that does not help. It's like the law of cat. Once a cat is laying on you, you can't move. And so when you're laying there and the cat is directly on your bladder and you've been holding it in for like all of the nighttime sleep time, you're just sitting there like, I love you, I do, but I really need to pee. And the cat just sits there. When you try to move the cat doesn't want to move. The cat just automatically adjusts itself to cozy more on top of your bladder. And you're sitting there like, why? You asshole! I love you, but you're an asshole! Why do you do this? It's like this, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say vendetta, but it's like this assholery that a cat partakes in. That whenever you've had rest and they're comfortably resting on you and they decide they want to adjust themselves when you're trying to move them off of you so you can get up to pee, the cat's just like, oh, I see. You're needing to pee. If my parent needs to use the restroom, I see. You know, that sounds wonderful and all. However, I have chosen and elected to rest on your bladder because this is a very comfy pillow you've got going on and I don't want to move. And I'm going to adjust myself even further on top of this pillow. It's one of those things that you're like, really? Why? I love you, but why? Like, I don't mind dogs, I don't mind cats. It would be worse if they were a Maine Coon cat, because those are massive cats. I don't know how a rabbit would be, but I know there are like the, what are they? They're like the really, really large rabbits. I don't remember the exact name of the breed. But they're like the really massive logomorphs that are like 2 regular rabbit sizes combined. I don't remember. Flemish rabbits. Right. It was the Flemish rabbits. If you ever look up a Flemish rabbit, they are the giant rabbits. They're like the rabbits on steroids that you would wish the Easter Bunny would never encounter. They make regular rabbits look like baby rabbits. I think it's a Flemish rabbit. Hold on. Is it a Flemish rabbit? To Google this and make sure I'm factually speaking here. Flemish giant rabbit. Yep. If you ever look at an image of a Flemish giant rabbit and look at it compared to, holy shit! I was scrolling and I was looking through these bunny photos. That bunny! I knew they were large. Maybe I'm just abnormally tiny. Maybe I'm a little bit intimidated by a rabbit now. That rabbit's the size of me. I didn't think rabbits came in human size, but apparently they do. I have, like, I like rabbits, but I may have a slight issue with giant rabbits. Holy shit. I did not expect it to be that big. I did not expect it to be that big. That is a massive rabbit. I have like no idea how to respond to a rabbit that size. It makes my cat look like a kitten. this giant rabbit, and you see the pictures of the people holding these things. It's like holding the size of another human. Dinosaur rabbits? Dinosaur rabbits. Dinosaur rabbits. Yep, dinosaur rabbits. This is... When I say freak of nature, I don't think they were meaning the rabbit. I don't... maybe that's the rabbit Alice in Wonderland encountered. I don't know. That's a very massive... Kaiju bunnies from space. Kaiju bunnies from space. You've heard of killer clowns from space. You've heard of Godzilla. You've heard of Mothra, Gandara, Hydora, Ghidorah. You've heard of... what was that one giant space turtle's name? You've heard of Gigantor, but have you heard of giant Flemish rabbits? How about Flemish rabbits from space? Kaiju rabbits from space sounds like a really bad sci-fi thing, but it also sounds like... wait. Now I'm curious if that is a thing that Japan has, because, like, here's the thing. Japan comes up with so many things, that has to be a thing. If they came up with, like, giant turtles and Godzilla and giant moths and three-headed dragons and... hold on. Okay then. Well, okay then. There are things relatively similar to that in Japan. Well, so much for having original ideas. Japan beat me to it. Just like, so much for original ideas. Japan's already on it. It's like, I have thought of the perfect pizza, Japan. 3 steps ahead of you. I thought of this amazing cartoon. It's going to involve magical girls and school and defeating evil by moonlight. And then it's going to have a main character who fights in the name of the moon. Yeah, Japan already beat that to you in like the 80s. It's called Sailor Moon. Okay, how about this? I'm going to make a cartoon where this girl wanders into a room full of boys, but doesn't know there are boys there yet, and accidentally knocks over a vase, and then realizes she broke a vase, and says sorry, and then realizes that this is actually a men's club where they entertain women, and she just broke a, like, $5 million vase, and now has to work off a debt in this club, and has to portray herself to be a boy, and passes for a boy and confuses people because she's very fluid in her identity. Yeah, they've already done that in Japan. That's called Warren High School Host Club. Okay, fine. I will create this romantic anime where this cartoon where this vampire falls in love with a human, but it ends up being a love triangle of sorts. And these vampires are very adamant on making this one human girl their bride, and then it turns out that, like, she's not only one of their crushes, but one of their childhood friends and loves, and then she finds out that one of them is actually her brother. Yeah, they've already done that. That's Vampire Night. Okay, fine. I got this. Perfect cartoon idea. Okay, hear me out. There's a detective and he's got this giant, really good way of solving cases, and he's really good at his job, and he's the best detective they have on every case in Japan, and he's recruited by every lead detective agency, and he's really good. And then one day when he's pursuing a villain of sorts, he gets hit with a potion, and it turns him into a child. And so now he's going to be the head detective, but he's a child, and he has a voice changer, and he has to change his voice to sound like an adult whenever he's solving cases. And he always solves like murder mysteries, and he's gonna be the best detective they have, and we'll call it the Detective Child series. Yeah, no, Japan already beat you to that. It's called Detective Conan. I'm on bed. I'm on bed. Okay, hear me out. Another brilliant idea. I got this. And now you listen. I've got a really good idea. Really great cartoon idea. Let me pitch it to you. Okay? Now, we start out. And we start out in the regular modern era Japan. This is like 50 other animes out there. And while we're starting out in modern era Japan, you're gonna have this girl. She's gonna be the main hero of this, and she's also gonna be kind of the protagonist, and she's gonna be really edgy, and also she's 16, and she's gonna be trying to get her younger brother out of like their shrine area that's surrounded by a well. And then while she's trying to get her brother out of there, she's gonna fall into this well. And when she gets back out of this well, she's gonna wake up in feudal era Japan. But it's not just feudal era Japan. There are demons everywhere, and she's gotta try and survive all these demons. And while she's running away from a demon, she runs into a boy that is apparently attached to this tree and has a weird necklace on him. And so she breaks this necklace, and he wakes up, and he turns out that he has dog ears and white hair. And she's confused as to where that's Inuyasha. I'm over here like, yeah, Americans coming up with original ideas for animes. Yeah, okay, Japan got you on that. Oh, jeez. I can tell you were unamused by this. I'm probably making several otaku people out in the universe very, very much uncomfy right now. Very uncomfy. Oh, jeez. It's okay, BK. I'm only a little cringe. Like a crispy tortilla, I'm a little crispy, a little cringe. If I wasn't cringe, I wouldn't be me, right? I'm just doing what the focus group would be doing. What focus group? What? Oh, like when you're pitching the ideas, and the focus group is just like, are you shitting me right now? Seriously? Like, are you serious? I got the perfect idea for an anime. We're gonna have a pastry school, and we're gonna have this cartoon, and it's gonna have like this love triangle between 3 guys and 1 girl, and they're all in a pastry school, and she's gonna like remember her childhood where she fell in love with this guy, and he rescued her from drowning, and whenever she was crying, he offered her some flan, and then like he gave her a spoon to eat it with, and the spoon had his monogram on it, and he let her have the spoon, and she vowed to one day return, and then make him the perfect flan and return his spoon back to him when they were adults. And she will go ahead and spend her entire high school life trying to be the best chef ever and trying to impress people with her culinary skills and baking skills. And she's going to want to try and find the flan prince, but she has trouble finding him and thinks she's found him in 3 guys, and then she ends up trying to fall in love, but one of them ends up in an accident, and now she's gonna try and figure out who to go with, and she's still having trouble deciding, and she opens up a little pastry shop, and she's still having trouble with this love triangle thing. Yeah, that's Kitchen Princess. Motherfucker! Cannot come up with no original ideas. That's Kitchen Princess. Speaking of which, I have the whole manga series on my bookshelf. If I go into the living room, I have the whole Kitchen Princess series, because the last time I ever went to Barnes & Noble was whenever it was 2013. I went to Chicago with my ex. We went to a Barnes & Noble as part of we went to Barnes & Noble as part of I requested to go to Barnes & Noble because my boyfriend's mom, it was the weekend of his brother's birthday, his brother's wedding, and it was also my birthday, and he was not aware that was also my birthday. And I'm like, look, I know the main focus for the week that we are here in Chicago is supposed to be your brother's wedding. And I understand that. But also, before the wedding, do you think it would be possible for us to celebrate my birthday? He responded with, wait, is your birthday? Shit, I didn't even know it was your birthday, man. Well, sorry, I didn't even know it was gonna be your birthday. We're in Chicago, so we could totally find something to do, I guess. Or we could just hang out in the hotel. Really? His mom, being a Chicago Polish woman with a bit of the kind of the New Yorker, New Jersey attitude towards things of, what you thinking you're doing, you idiot, kind of thing. So she had that kind of attitude. She finds out that my birthday is also that week before the wedding stuff. She looks at her son and goes, hey, you mean to tell me you didn't know it was your girlfriend's birthday? Yeah, lummox, what you mean you didn't even know it was her birthday? And you did nothing? You got nothing? Seriously? What the fuck are you thinking? You could have at least planned something. Seriously, that's your girlfriend and you forget her own birthday. Oh my god. Listen, I am sorry that he can be kind of slow, but let's do something. I'll take y'all to the aquarium. They got a really nice aquarium here. Take you to the aquarium. We'll look around, see some fish. We'll go to the pier, and he is going to make sure you have a good time. Now, if he doesn't, you let me know. Okay? And I just sit there okay. I mean, I'm good with just the aquarium's fine. I've never been to an aquarium, so I'm fine with going to an aquarium. Okay, we're going to the aquarium. I'm paying. You're not paying nothing. And if this dumbass doesn't pay for at least one thing for you at that aquarium, he's going to talk to me later. Okay? Jesus, it's like a mafia scene. Damn, who'd I piss off? Don't worry. It's your birthday. We're going to have a good time. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to have a good time. I was nervous because I'm okay. But like, she approached it and made my boyfriend feel really bad because he didn't remember my birthday. It wasn't something he would remember, and he didn't even know when my birthday was. But I knew when his was, and I still know when his was. His birthday is December 15th, 1989. He was born on a Friday. Love knowing information that I wish I could forget. Yeah. And it's like, we went to the aquarium, and while we were at the aquarium, we finished seeing all the fish. I finished taking photos of all the fish, and his mom, like, hey, there's a gift shop. Do you want to get anything from the gift shop? Go ahead, look around. Like, do you want anything? If you want, you can ask him if he can get you anything for your birthday, okay? Okay. He's like, yeah, I mean, man, if you want to look around, we can get you something. Like, what do you want? I mean, I like jellyfish, so I guess I'd be fine with, like, this little tiny glow-in-the-dark jellyfish thing, but it's like $4, so I don't want to pay $4, and that's a lot of money. Oh, you like jellyfish? There's this, like, glow-in-the-dark jellyfish statue thing that they have. It's like an engraved crystal statue with, like, jellyfish in it. It's really cool. Okay, but, like, how much is that? It's like $35. That's a lot of money. I mean, I don't got the money for it because, like, I kind of spent all my money on, like, stuff, and we know what stuff that was, and I mean, I don't really have the money for that, but, like, yeah, I'm sure we can figure out something. And his mom, upon hearing that he does not have the money for this said thing, looks at him, looks at me, and goes, do you like that? I mean, it's nice, and it does glow in the dark, and I do like jellyfish. It's nice. Do you want it? I mean, kind of, but at the same time, $35 is a lot. $35, I paid $80 for the tickets to get you into this aquarium, okay? You want the thing or you don't want the thing? Like, make up your mind. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Sure. You got the money for that? You're her boyfriend. You got the money for that? No, Mom. I kind of already spent my money I saved for the trip. It's kind of funny. I don't find it funny. You want the thing? Let's get you the thing. So she got me the thing, and
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
his mom was not too happy about him doing that, and like she approached it very assertively, and I was intimidated because I felt like she was like this mob boss, because I was like, what did I do to piss off people? It's Chicago. You're gonna have a deep dish pizza when you're in Chicago, and I'm just like, okay. I don't know why I need to try a deep dish pizza in Chicago. I don't like deep dish. And my ex was like, no, you gotta trust me. Chicago pizza, you want to get a deep dish from Chicago, because that is where deep dish pizza originates, is Chicago. I'm like, I'm pretty sure pizza's more of a New York thing. And he was like, no. Deep dish pizza specifically, that's a Chicago thing. If you want to appreciate Chicago, you gotta have a Chicago pizza. But I don't know if I'm gonna like a Chicago pizza. Oh. I don't know how to feel about this. But yeah, like, I did try an actual Chicago pizza up in Chicago, and yeah, I don't like deep dish pizza. I just, I don't know what it is about deep dish pizza, but it makes me feel like everything's not cooked fully. And it makes me feel like I'm eating a pocket of soup, but pizza soup. And I don't know how to feel about this pizza soup sandwich. Cause like you got 2 layers of like bread and then this deep dish filling, which is like a soup. And so I'm just over here like, why is the soup in like a doughy pizza format? Why? No, like deep dish pizza in Chicago, it's very lots of fillings in between two layers, but this filling also has so much sauce that it's kind of like a soup, but not a soup. And I don't know how to describe it other than it is very much you pick up a piece and it's gonna start like spilling. You have to eat it with a fork. You have to eat the pizza with a fork. I know that's gonna sound very like sacrilege to anyone from New York who knows what pizza is. Eating a pizza with a fork. That's how you have to eat a deep dish. Like the deep dish pizza is a pizza that you eat with a fork. I couldn't. Like it just felt wrong. It felt so wrong. It felt so wrong. I couldn't. No. Like, I get it. It's Chicago. Enjoy a Chicago pizza in Chicago. But, like, there were crimes committed that I cannot undo. I ate pizza with a fork. Though, to be fair, I can't really get too upset at eating pizza with a fork, considering... Wait, I don't even know if I can... BK, please don't hate me. Please don't hate me. I have a confession. It has to do with pizza and forks. I know this is gonna sound like an utter sacrilege to New York pizza or pizza of any sort, and that I should never ever touch a pizza in my life if I do this. So whenever a microwave pizza is too hot, I decide I'm going to cut up the pizza with a knife and a fork, cut it into little bite-sized pieces, and then I proceed to eat the pizza with a fork. But it's like a regular pizza, not a deep dish pizza. And it's only when the pizza's too hot. Like when it's too hot. And it makes it easier to cool down. But I have seen people like roll up the pizza into like, they take a slice of pizza and they roll it up and then they eat it that way. I've never done that. I don't understand. But yeah, yeah, that's my confession. Please don't hate me. Oh, she knows. But to be fair, she's also eaten pizza with a fork. I think. Am I remembering that correctly? I don't remember. All I know is that she puts cayenne and bacon on every slice that she eats. Cayenne and bacon. I don't know why you need cayenne and bacon on every single slice of pizza. That sounds like anaphylaxis to me. And not only that, whenever she gets like the pizzas you can bake in the oven, she loves to put extra cheese on them. So she loves cheese and bacon and cayenne. But that applies to most foods that she makes in the oven. Extra cheese, like a lot of extra cheese. I don't think my stomach could handle that much cheese. I I don't think the toilet could handle the amount of war crimes that would be committed with the lactose intolerant. How much cheese do you want on this pizza? Yes. Aren't you lactose intolerant? Also yes. And you're sure you want to do this? Yes. But this is gonna hurt. I know. And you really want that much cheese on your pizza? Yes. Why? I cannot handle cheese, so that's gonna be a huge pass for me. I'm sorry, but if I have like a whole bunch of cheese or a whole bunch of dairy, I'm gonna feel so much pain. I'm gonna be like, I feel like I'm dying, but also not dying, but also, dear God, help me. Like, I know. Like, I get it, there are people that really, really like cheese. Good for you. Go for you. Gouda for you. I know there are cheddar options out there, but yeah. What? I can be cheesy. Ah, I see. Wasn't feta for you? The feta life. Shred my life into slices. This is my lastest block. And now she really likes cheese. Lots of cheese. Like if we didn't have cheese in the household, I don't know how she would like feel. I don't know how she would respond to like there never being cheese in the house. Like, is your lactose intolerance with cheese like a anaphylaxis thing, or is it just like too much severe pain? Ah, fair enough. That's similar to like, so that's usually my situation if I, one, eat anything of leafy green variety. Two, if I eat anything greasy. Three, if I eat anything lactose. Four, if I eat anything with eggs. And five, if I eat anything that is red meat. Having a great time. I would like to enjoy food. My stomach. War crimes. But yeah, that's my situation with a lot of stuff. Not only greasy food, fatty food, leafy greens, fiber, lactose, eggs, whole grains, fruits, raw vegetables. What else? Red meats, eggs, bacon. Anything fast food if I ever do fast food. Oatmeal, granola, Raisin Bran, anything that contains high amounts of sugar, anything seafood, I give up. That's my situation with all of those. Yay, food. Some people wonder why I have such an issue and like why I have issues trying to decide on what food I want. Well, I can either take a gamble or I can choose to suffer. What do you want? This was a place that Gran Turismo had built as like a little like outpost structure. I thought it was either a prison or some type of like Azkaban-esque shit, but it's not. It's just a place. And then he asked me to build a bridge for it, so I built a bridge for it. I want those. I want those. I want those. Where's your stomach, Azkaban? Why? Food. Oddly enough, I'm fine with chicken, fine with turkey, fine with ham. I am good chicken, turkey, ham. Good with provolone cheese and Swiss cheese. Those cheeses don't bother me. I am good with yogurt, sorbet, gelato, soft serve ice creams usually, sometimes. It's a toss-up. I am usually good with pasta and rice, especially rice. Not so good with beans. Not very good with mushrooms either. We built a bridge over here. I built a bridge, and then, yeah. I cannot have avocado. Avocado's a bad time. I can't have avocado, like even the smallest amount of avocado, or like my stomach demands I regret my sins and repent. Like any amount of avocado in anything, my body immediately is just like, you're going to confess your sins and you're going to regret the day you were born. Why? Because suffering. It makes my stomach super, super nauseous. And then I end up being in severe pain. And sometimes I end up hurling. So I can't do avocado. Also cannot do cucumber. I can do pickles. Oddly enough, I can do pickles. But that's pickles. However, cucumbers by themselves, my body will throw them up. Pickles? No problem. I love pickles. Cucumbers by themselves? Absolutely not. Okay. I can't even do I can't even do guacamole. Like I can try, but my body absolutely will not allow me. I hate it. I have family that like really, really spicy food. And you know what my body decides about spicy food? Oh, I see you've elected to try and eat spicy food, huh? Yes. Why? Well, you see, how would you like to not be able to breathe? I would not want that, and I do not like that option, so I would prefer not to be the not breathing. Ah, well, unfortunately, you have elected death, so you will not be breathing. Are you sure? No, you just cannot have the spicy. But my family needs super spicy sopa. Yeah, looks like you won't be having any sopa. I just want a little bit of spicy. Maybe I can have some huevos rancheros? Huevos rancheros? No? No, you cannot even have the huevos, man. You try to eat those huevos, you're gonna be feeling like you're not gonna be able to handle huevos ever again, man. But I just wanna have huevos. Nope. Just a little bit of huevos? No. What about like a teeny tiny spoonful? No. What about chorizo and huevos? Nope. But chorizo, man. I was gonna make a bad joke, very bad joke. Hold up. I will be right back. I'm gonna make a bad joke about huevos and chorizo. Situation's fine. Stream is safe for work. No, I was gonna say, like, every time I've mentioned I don't have a uterus, there's always some a-hole that's just like, oh, so you got a noodle or you got chorizo between your legs? Just because I don't have one doesn't mean I have the other. Like, that's not how this works. And congratulations on finding out there are more than two genders. Yay! Welcome to basic biology. Oh, okay. Ah, and you gotta love the people that come in and are just like, I would make you have my babies. Good luck with that. I'm not the Virgin Mary. Are you gonna make it to where I have a uterus again? Because I don't have a uterus. What? Yeah. Pregnancy has never happened. Oh my god. Allow me to count the ways in which you have been stupid today. Look, there are like certain levels of stupid, and sir, you have surpassed that. It looks kind of like a prison, not gonna lie. Is this like the safe prison that people can like return from? Like people can return from this one instead of being held hostage against their will? Why did you sound like a surfer dude for a second there? What do you mean? Why did I sound like a surfer dude? I don't understand. How did I sound like a surfer dude? I think I need to take my earrings out real quick because it's getting a bit heavy headache. Sometimes when my earrings are too heavy, I start getting a headache. I think that's part of it. Yeah, that was part of it. Like, yes, I wear earrings, and yes, I do like good earrings, but sometimes my earrings have a bit of weight to them. These are my current earrings I'm wearing. I made these. I've been making Dreamcatcher earrings. Been getting back into making indigenous beadwork. I used to do a lot of indigenous beadwork whenever I was a kid. That was how I started off jewelry making. Was whenever I was 13, my family taught me how to do indigenous beadwork and make dream catchers, and just kind of always was able to do it. I started looking into other jewelry making things and branching out and finding more kawaii things to make, and I really like the Japanese aesthetic and how jewelry in Japan looks and all the really niche options they have. And so I eventually stopped doing a lot of my indigenous beadwork and went into making more kawaii things and sculpting cakes and sculpting food and doing more like food themed art and doing all of that people know me for. And I didn't do as much of my indigenous beadwork as I used to, but I still know how. I always get really nervous about trying to get back into indigenous beadwork because I'm worried that when people see the work that I do, like indigenous wise, I always worry that people are not going to like it as much as all the cute stuff I make that they like, or people are not going to like the indigenous beadwork as much as like the more popular things. I always worry that like the things I grew up learning that were part of my culture and part of my heritage, I worry that people will just be like, why are you making that? You look white. I was taught this stuff from people that came before me and from relatives and family that it got handed down generation to generation how to make. I was taught this stuff because it is important to my family. And it's important to not let the art die out. And I just felt like maybe I should try and pay some respect to like culture and where I came from and try and make a few more indigenous beadworks here recently. I just get very nervous and I'm always worried that people won't like them. Because it's not cutesy, it's not kawaii, it's not popular, it's not the niche thing people want. I worry people are gonna see it and they're gonna wonder, like, why do you know how to make that? Why are you making that? Why is this important to you to make? It's family. Like, whenever I was 13, my stepdad and my mom, they took me to the flea markets up in Tulsa when I was about 13 to 15. And that was my first time ever selling indigenous beadwork. And at the flea markets, my jewelry that was made with more natural stones, like actual stones and bone and wood and actual like amethyst, agate, um, things like quartz, things like opal, things like fire opal, things like labradite, things like kieranite, sodalite, stuff like that, tiger eye, making beadwork with that stuff, and also having actual arrowheads that I would make necklaces with. I would make arrowhead necklaces. I would make lots of different beadworks, and each beadwork I do when it comes to indigenous beadwork, I try not to make multiples of that design or multiples of that pattern, because each pattern and each design that I make is very specific. And when it comes to like indigenous beadwork, each piece is an individual piece. It tells a story, it gives off a story to the person, and it expresses a person. And so I try not to make duplicates when it comes to indigenous beadwork. And so I do have some pieces I've made necklace-wise recently, but I'm just always worried. And I worry that, do I have my necklace in here? I don't have my necklace in here. I think they're still in the bathroom. Hold on. My pockets? No, not my pockets. Hold on. My brain went off on a tangent, and now I'm trying to find something that may be slightly important to me. I thought it might be on my desk. It does not appear to be on my desk. Oh, there it is. Hi, it was right beside me. I was like, where the hell is it? Right beside you? Damn. I'm blind. Do what you feel you want to do. If people question why you're doing things, explain to them it's something you wanted to do. But also, like, part of it is, I feel like I'm not that good. I feel like a lot of things I make when it comes to indigenous beadwork don't look pretty to people, or they look odd or different or weird or like not good. And I did have people recently, when I've started sharing some of my indigenous beadwork, like my dreamcatcher earrings and stuff, when I've shared those, I had a few people that said, why don't you try reinventing like your art? If you're worried about your art selling this year, why not reinvent your art, reinvent yourself, and like maybe do something different this time around this year? Yeah, but like, are people going to like the indigenous art that I do? I don't know. Like this is my necklace. This is my personal necklace. This has turtle bone. Turtle bone has agate and a bit of opal stone. Also has shell, more tiger eye. Has trying to remember that one stone. It's a specific red stone that helps with like success and finances and stuff. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it's I'm trying to remember because it's like a specific crystal. But this is my necklace. This is one I've had for a while, and any time that it is ever broken, I have always repaired it and always changed up the pattern so that it always ends up being a new piece. So that it is never broken the same way. But it's a personal piece. This is a bracelet I made. It's also indigenous beadwork. Try and grab the magnet off here. It's got a magnet clasp to make it easier to do its thing. But it's a turquoise and silver. And then the magnet clasp is a silver rose. But I don't do as much indigenous beadwork as I did when I was a kid. And it's a decent combination. Turquoise and silver together are always a standard combination when it comes to those things. And then the turtle on my necklace, I have little turtles on my dream catchers. So they got little tiny turtles made out of bone. And tiny pieces of turquoise and tiger eye and silver feathers. And I use actual turquoise, I use like actual bone and tiger eye. It's just the thing about indigenous pieces and the materials that I get for those pieces. When I have to like go to a normal store to get the sourced beads, the pricing on beads is so ridiculous. I'm having to pay like $7 to $8 for a strand of beads. If not that, usually like $12 to $15 for a strand of beads. And it takes so many beads to make certain pieces that the cost, it ends up having to cost more for me to sell it. And people don't like paying a lot for pieces. And like it's hard to find a lot of like natural beads at stores, and you have to go to very specific places. So sourcing the beads becomes even harder. I also don't have any of my grandma's Indian corn plants, so I can't make any Indian corn or like Indian tier beadwork. There's a specific plant that grows that you can pop the middle out of, and it's used for beads, and it's called Indian corn, and it's a little gray teardrop shaped plant that's hard like a bead, and it's a natural bead that forms from a plant. And there's a story behind it of like the Indian corn that pops up all along the Trail of Tears area where our property and was on the Trail of Tears. So the story behind like the Indian corn all over the Trail of Tears area is that whenever the Cherokee were crying along the path and their tears fell to the earth, stalks of Indian corn started to sprout up where they had cried as they were being forced from their land. and the Indian corn that popped up and formed those teardrop beads continue to stay around for year after year after year to remind people of the tears that were shed on the Trail of Tears. And so whenever people see like an Indian corn plant that's made into beads, a lot of the beadwork from like the Plains Cherokee, they all have some sort of like Indian corn mixed into it as well. So I need to find a way to get one of the plants or find a plant and grow it, because Indian corn is part of like the beadwork I would do. And it's a weird origin story to the Indian corn. It's a weird origin story, but that was the story that my grandma would always tell me, and my mom would always tell me. And so, you cannot chew on these. These are my personal dream catchers, you bitch. But the story my grandma and my mom would always tell me about the Indian corn, whenever they're like, do you know how Indian corn got its name? Whenever the Cherokee were on the Trail of Tears and they'd cry, the teardrops would fall to the ground, and the Indian corn plants would sprout up from their tears. I know it's just like a folk tale that gets told among people, but it was a story that kept getting handed down time after time to my family. So it's just what I've always been told. I don't know if I can find I might be able to find a photo of an Indian corn plant. Hold on. It's not like corn on the cob corn. That's not the corn I'm talking about. Bead. There it is. So, the Indian corn plant is usually, let's see if there's a better one. If I can, okay. Wow, you don't want to zoom in? Okay, there we go. So the Indian corn plant is this plant. I don't know if you can see it, but it's this plant. And so they're little tiny teardrop shaped like beads that form on the plant, and people make them into necklaces and stuff. You can also make them into earrings. But they're if I can find a clearer picture, that'd be great. $1838. Okay. Trying to find a better. They're also called Job's tear seeds. See if I can find. I need to get like plants. Job's tears plant. Okay, there it is. So Some people take the plant and they'll make jewelry like this. It's been a while since I've used any of it. And then some of the earrings end up being apparently very expensive. Holy sh! This person's charging like $125 for a pair of earrings. Like, I get that, but also, damn. Like, I understand valuing yourself. If I could get away with that, I would, but like, that's, it's like a pair of earrings. They're the Indian corn earrings. And they're, say that they're for like $125. I'm just over here like, oh, that's a good question to ask. Actually, I want to know how much. So, indigenous beadwork ranges. I'm in the wrong market. I'm in the wrong market. Holy fuck. I was looking up, like, how much does indigenous beadwork usually sell for? So far, $35, $450, $1,200, $49, $140, $50, $480, $295, $2,249, $102, $115, $85, $60 for a Navajo bracelet. Well, technically they'd be the Dene. $295 for a Navajo bracelet for the beadwork. Like, I'm in the wrong market. Because like let me try and see if I can. So the beadwork for like indigenous beadwork is usually you sew seed beads onto leather. You do like the seed bead paste and then you fasten it onto leather. So this one is like one of the Navajo pieces. And the thing with like different tribes and different indigenous tribes, they're going to have different patterns. I can show an example. So, one of the concerts I was at, I ran into some, excuse you, yeah, some guys from a reservation in Oklahoma. I didn't know them. Like, I didn't know them. But we just kind of connected over the music at a concert, the Shinedown Papa Roach concert. We connected. And we just kind of talked about our grandmas and what our grandmas taught us and the things that we learned and like how much we cared about them. And he was wearing a hat that was like, oh, that's a neat hat. Like, is the pattern from a specific tribe? He's like, yeah, it's Cherokee. I'm like, oh, I'm Cherokee myself. My grandma was Cherokee, and she taught me a lot of stuff, and I learned a lot of stuff from like the culture and respected the culture and stuff. He's like, you should have my hat. And I'm like, that is your hat, and I don't feel right taking your hat away from you. Because, one, people in the US have already taken enough from indigenous people. I don't want to take anything from you because I look very pasty, pale skin, even though I'm indigenous. I look pale. I don't get enough sun, and I don't want to take your hat away from you. He's like, no, it's a gift for you, and I want you to have it. And I'm like, are you sure? Yes, I would feel very good, and I think my grandma would also want you to have it. And I'm like, I don't know how to feel. Okay. I guess I feel bad taking your hat. He's like, no, it is fine, and I want you to have it. Take it as a gift. Okay. So this is one of the patterns that like he had, and it's a Cherokee. So there are certain patterns in certain tribes. So whenever you see certain geometric patterns, there are specific geometric patterns that are for certain tribes. So some tribes have like more certain reds, some tribes have certain like more yellows, more purples, more blues. A lot of like Hopi and Dene have a lot more turquoise. So like if you're more towards like the desert area, you have a lot more turquoise, a lot more like quartz, a lot more like opal and shell and stuff. If you're more like plains, you're gonna have a lot more like Indian corn. You're gonna have more like bone and wood and things more native to the area. Like with desert, you're gonna have even like parts of cactuses, parts of like antlers, parts of like bone and talon. You're gonna have like hawk talons or hawk feathers and stuff. But hawk feathers, it's just with some things, hawks are seen as sacred, and for what I was taught, hawks are kind of like guardians. And if you continuously see like a hawk around you or a hawk in your area, what I was taught was that was you have someone watching over you and someone from the Creator guarding you. And that is your personal protector that is always there with you. So hawks, for our family and our tribal stuff, hawks are seen as sacred. And so our eagles show our like wolves. Wolves are seen as sacred, and coyotes not so much. But there's like stories about the coyote and the tarantula, and so there is a coyote, and he was best friends with a tarantula, a spider. And one day, tarantula and spider were hanging out, and they were just talking, having a good time, and they're talking about like what they plan on doing, for the year. And Coyote looks at Tarantula and goes, "Ah, man, I am very hungry. Do you know where we can get some food? Do you know if there is food with you?" And Tarantula, he looks over to Coyote and he says, "I do not have any food on me. But if you come back to my house, my wife, she is cooking, and she has really good food that she makes. Perhaps she can even make you some food. And I'm sure she would be happy to share. And so we will go ahead and we will part ways and we will meet back up at my house. But I have to go and I have to go and bring something home to my wife. So I will be a little bit longer, but I am sure that you will be fine if you go ahead and wait for me at my wife's house. So Coyote goes ahead and is waiting for his friend Tarantula to get back. So he goes ahead and heads over to the Tarantula's house and he waits. And he waits and he smells a really good smell. And he asks, it smells like you are cooking very, very good food. May I ask what you are cooking? Because I am very hungry. And Tarantula, he sent me over here and he told me to wait for you until he gets home. To wait for him until he gets home. So he told me to wait here with you and that you would have food for us whenever he gets here. So what is it you are making? And so the wife, she looks at the coyote and she says, I am sorry I may not have enough to feed you, but I have enough to feed me and my husband. I am making livers, buffalo livers. Coyote, upon smelling the freshly cooked buffalo livers, goes, Ah, you cook very, very good. Your husband was not lying when he said you were a good cook. It smells delightful. May I get just a small taste of the liver? And the wife said, No, I think we should wait for my husband to get home. Okay, we will wait for your husband. So, as the tarantula, she is cooking, she continues to cook, and she too is hungry. So she cuts off little pieces of the buffalo liver and starts eating small pieces of it, and she thinks to herself, I have done such a good job on this. My husband is surely to be so happy with this meal because it tastes so good. And as she's cooking, she keeps cutting off more and more and more small pieces of this buffalo liver. And as she gets done with cooking, she realizes that she has eaten all of the buffalo liver that she was cooking for her and her husband because she was also very hungry and got tired of waiting on the tarantula to get home. The coyote, he sits there and he says, You must be cooking a lot of buffalo liver. It smells very good and I cannot wait until your husband gets home and we can enjoy the liver together. And Tarantula, the wife, she realizes what she has done. And she starts to panic because she knows her husband will be mad when he gets home. So she thinks very quickly. And she comes out to the table where the coyote is sitting and has a knife in her hand. And she gestures with the knife to the coyote and says, I am sorry, coyote, but it seems that all of our livers have disappeared. And I do not know how to get more. But it looks to me like you are a very healthy coyote. And you may have a liver I can borrow to feed me and my husband. The coyote, upon hearing this, he says, Oh, no, no, no. I need my liver. I have to have my liver. Maybe I should leave. Oh, if not your liver, maybe there is another part of you, looks down, that perhaps you can part with, so that me and my husband will not be hungry. Coyote tucks his tail between his legs and runs out the door and runs and runs and runs as fast as he can and runs past his friend Tarantula, who is almost all the way home. And the tarantula, he gets home And he asks his wife, what happened? Why is Coyote running away? And the wife, running out the door with the knife, goes, he ate all of our livers. And so he, the husband tarantula, takes the knife from the wife and goes running after the coyote and says, wait. No. You can part with like one of your kidneys. Come on, we're hungry. I'm sure you only need like one. And so as the coyote is being chased by the tarantula, this big rock from out of nowhere like just comes in and misses the tarantula but flattens the coyote. And a hunter comes by and notices the flattened coyote and takes the pelt with him and says, it is a blessed day for me, for I have found a perfect pelt to bring home to my wife. So the thing with most indigenous like folklore and stories is that every story and folktale and indigenous folktale has a lesson to be learned from it and has something to take away from it, to teach your children or to teach people that sit down to listen to the stories and listen to the storytellers. And so like the moral of that story with the coyote and the tarantula is, even if you think that you can trick people and you can lie to people and try to deceive them, and even if you think that you will get away with getting your way, sometimes it does not always work out for you, and sometimes you end up paying the ultimate price. So like the coyote thought he could head ahead early and get a head start on waiting for food and maybe get the food before tarantula. So he thought he was going to try and like trick the wife tarantula, but turns out she ended up tricking him and he ended up someone's pelt. So yeah, there are stories, and all these stories have lessons to learn from them. Like there's an indigenous story about the untamable horse, and about like how this person thought they had no talent and no gift. So I'm trying to remember all the parts of it. There was a daughter who had a family, and everyone in the tribe had been given gifts and was good at something, and they were so blessed. And this one girl, she sits there, and she can't figure out what her gift is. And she keeps trying to figure it out, And she thinks, perhaps I do not have a gift. And if I do not have a gift, surely the Creator has abandoned me. And so she sits there. She thinks, and her family asks her, what is it that has you looking so profound, so sad, so upset? And the girl, she looks at them and goes, I think the Creator has cursed me. I think the Creator has not given me a gift. Perhaps he does not care about me. Perhaps he does not like me. And her family looks at her. No. See, surely the Creator would not abandon you. Everyone has a gift. You probably don't even realize what your gift is. Just keep searching, and I'm sure you will find it. And she goes, okay, I will keep searching. So she looks at everyone else. One person is good with growing plants. One person is good with finding ways to bring water to the tribe. One person is good with the trees, one person is good with the animals. And she sits there, and every day she visits the horse stable where they keep the horses. And she loves to visit the horses. And every day these horses will come running up to her, and they always respond well to her. And she's sitting there still trying to figure out her gift. And she notices this really wild, untamable black horse off in the distance, away from all the other horses. And she really wants to have that horse and be friends with that horse. And she is just fawning over this horse and so obsessed with wanting this one particular horse. And all these other horses keep running up to her. And so she spends the next couple days ignoring all the horses and trying to get the attention of this one horse, all while trying to figure out her gift. And she is not successful. So she goes back to her parents, goes back to her family, and just, why are you so upset? What is it that is making you upset? I really think the Creator has abandoned me. I have no gift. I have no talent. I thought perhaps, maybe I was good with the horses because the horses all like me. But there's one horse and he hates me. And I can't seem to find my gift, so obviously I do not have a gift. The family looks at her and goes, well, the thing is, you are good with the horses. And the horses, they all love you. They always run up to you. And they always come running whenever you go out there. We see it. But you have been ignoring them. You have been mean to them. And you keep only going after the one horse and the one thing, while ignoring that there are other horses that really like you. Why do you do that to them? Well, I just really thought I could make this horse like me. And it turns out he hates me. So how do I get him to like me? Why are you so worried about him liking you? All the other horses, they still love you. They still come to you. Have you ever thought that your gift may already be right in front of you, and you are just ignoring it? And she thinks for a bit. She thinks. She realizes they're right. All these horses that I feed every day, that I spend time with, they all come running to me. They all like me. They all love me. And I yet am not doing anything to make them happy now. I am trying to make this one horse happy, not them. And she thinks about it. And then she goes back to trying to make the other horses happy. And she spends time with them and completely starts not trying to grab the attention of the one horse. And then one day that horse finally comes over and finally is nice to her. And she sits there and thinks, I do have a gift. My gift isn't about making one person or one horse like me. My gift is that people already like me, and people already are happy with me being around. I make them happy. I make them happy by just being here and showing up. I do not have to try and make this one horse happy, because I already make several horses happy. And that's like the shortened version of that like folktale. But the moral of it is just like, people spend so much time focusing on what they think is important or trying to find the one important thing in their life when they don't realize it's right in front of them, and they don't realize that they already have what they need and already have what they're looking for. And they focus so much on the thing that they don't have and the thing that they want the most, and they take for gratitude, like they take it for granted that they already have what they are looking for, and that they already have the ability to make themselves happy, but they keep looking for this one thing that is so far out there that may not even ever make them happy. It's a weird moral. It's just like an interesting thing about how indigenous folk tales and indigenous stories go is just like there's always a moral, there's always like something that can be interpreted from the tales that get told. That they're really interesting. Let me see if I might be able to find a few. Let me see if I can find it. Try and do one more story before everyone heads to bed. uh, let's see. There's a story about the first fire and how fire was made. So, as a Cherokee, a lot of folk tales and folklore ends up being passed down from generation to generation. And there are a few Cherokee storytellers that are on TikTok. And that's how I've come across some of them as well. Is I look for specifically the indigenous side of TikTok, and I look for like the storytellers and the people that are trying to keep the culture alive and stuff, and try and make sure I give them a follow, and I make sure that I pay attention. How the world was made, how the first fire. No, first fire. So this is a Cherokee folktale. So it's every tribe has relatively similar stories, but each tribe is going to have a different like interpretation sometimes. So for mine, we're Cherokee. Cherokee, the first fire. So in the beginning, there was no fire, and the world was cold until the Thunders, who lived up in Galantai, sent their lightning and put fire into the bottom of a hollow sycamore tree, which grew on an island. The animals knew it was there because they could see the smoke coming out of the top, but they could not get to it on account of the water. So they held a council to decide what to do, and this was a long time ago. Every animal that could fly or swim was anxious to go after the fire. The raven offered, and because he was so large and strong, they thought surely he could do the work, so he was sent first. He flew high and far across the water and alighted on the sycamore tree, but when he was wondering what to do next, the heat had scorched all his feathers black, and he was frightened and came back without the fire. The little screech owl, Wahula, volunteered to go, and reached the place safely. But while he was looking down into the hollow tree, a blast of hot air came up, and nearly burned out his eyes. He managed to fly home as best as he could, but it was a long time before he could see well, and his eyes are red to this day. Then the hooting owl, the horned owl, went, but by the time they got to the hollow tree, the fire was burning so fiercely that the smoke nearly blinded them, and the ashes carried up by the wind made white rings around their eyes. They had to come home again without the fire. But with all their rubbing, they were never able to get rid of the white rings around their eyes. Now no more of the birds would venture, and so the Ukasi snake, the black racer, said he would go through the water and bring back some fire. He swam across to the island and crawled through the grass to the tree, and went in by a small hole at the bottom. The heat and smoke were too much for him, too, and after dodging about blindly over the hot ashes until he was almost on fire himself, he managed by good luck to get out again at the same hole, but his body had been scorched black, and he has ever since had the habit of darting and doubling on his track as if he's trying to escape from close quarters. He came back, and the great black snake, the climber, offered to go for the fire. He swam over the island and climbed up the tree on the outside, as a black snake always does. But when he put his head into the hole, the smoke choked him, so he fell into the burning stump before he could climb out again. He was as black as the Ukshi. Now, they held another council, for still there was no fire, and the world was cold, but birds, snakes, and four-footed animals all had some excuse for not going, because they were all afraid to venture near the burning sycamore, until at last the water spider said he would go. This is not the water spider that looks like a mosquito, but the other one, the black downy hair and red stripes on her body. She can run on top of the water or dive to the bottom, so there would be no trouble getting you over to the island, but the question was, how could she bring back the fire? I'll manage that, said the water spider. So she spun a thread from her body and wove it onto a tussie bowl, which she fastened on her back. Then she crossed over to the island and through the grass to where the fire was still burning, and she put one little coal of the fire into her bowl and came back with it, and ever since we have had fire, the water spider still keeps her tussie bowl. And that was the story of the first fire. Was basically none of the animals were brave enough, and the spider's like, bitch, watch me. So the spider used her web and put it in a bowl and carried it back to her. That was the story of the first fire. If you need a website for some Cherokee stories, nativehistoryassociation.org. I can try and put that in the Twitch chat, I think. Yeah. Let's see. See if I can get it. https://www.native native history. Wait, can I just copy paste that? I can't copy paste that. Ha ha ha. Got it. Okay. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Boom. Got it. There you go. If you want some Cherokee folk tales, you can go there. And there's a lot more than just that one. There's how the world was formed and all these other stories. But also with history, folk tales, and indigenous folk tales. the indigenous folklore, mythology, and stories that they have in book form in libraries are on book ban lists for this year. So enjoy your banned material. Idiots. Freaking people banning indigenous mythology and folklore are idiots. Like, I just. Stupid. It's dumb to me. Why would you do that? Ah. But yeah, like. Now you have a place. Now you have a place to go and read the books. Yeah, well, read books. Read the stories that are specific to Cherokee. If you want to know how to pronounce Cherokee in the Cherokee language, it's the Talagi. Talagi. It's Tsilagi. Talagi. So it's if you are trying to say like your name in Cherokee, you would go Dakadoa Erica or Dakadoa Pyro. So Dakadoa is my name is. If you're trying to tell someone to have a good day, Ostaigahe. And that's Cherokee for have a good day. Osio is hello or good day. So now you know some words. I don't know too much Cherokee language, but I know some. From what my grandma told me, her grandma still spoke Cherokee language, but because she never learned the language herself as a child because of like the racism and stuff in the area as we grew up, my grandma had to basically abandon indigenous language and only stick to English because of like at the time she was alive, being in a southern state and looking very white. If you claim to be something other than white in a southern state, at the time during the 1920s to the 1940s, anyone that knows history knows where this is going. So, for safety purposes and protecting our family, she decided to stick to English and trying to pass as white as she could to keep our family alive. And so she never learned the language. But as a kid, we did go to a few powwows. I did learn a few things. And I am still trying to relearn several Cherokee words and keep the Cherokee language alive. However, Cherokee and indigenous languages are dying out, and they are basically disappearing because people don't want to risk learning them, or the younger ones don't want to listen to the elders and learn the language. And once the language is gone, it's gone. Then it'll never be spoken again. And a whole entire nation dies out. The language isn't something you can just, like, with indigenous language, it's not something you can just type into Google Translate. Can you translate this into Cree? Can you translate this into Dene? Can you translate this into like Wasichu? Can you translate this into Cherokee, Delagi? Can you translate this into Hopi, into Blackfoot, into like Creek? Can you when you go to Google, there are no indigenous languages in Google Translate. indigenous languages, when it comes to learning them, you have to learn them specifically either from tribal members, the elders in that tribe, other people from those tribes, or you have to look for Cherokee dictionaries. Cherokee dictionaries are not as abundant as people would like. Granted, you could go with like dictionaries from other tribes as well. Cherokee were one of the first tribes to actually have a written language whenever they started assimilating and like doing written translations for languages tribal wise. Cherokees were the first to do a written language and portray that, hey, even though we're indigenous, we can still write and read, and we have our own language system and our own pronunciation. Even though it's not your English, we can still convey what we mean. And in like Cherokee, there's also Cherokee Sign Language, which is really cool. So like buffalo. Buffalo is like you got the horns and you get the buffalo. And there's several different signs in Cherokee as well. And sign language for like Cherokee, for me, sign language is fairly easy for me to understand because it was my first language, both English and Cherokee. So sign language is kind of a go-to for me. And so I sometimes have combination signs that may confuse people sometimes because I sometimes also use Cherokee mixed with English ASL, American Sign Language. Because whenever I went to powwows, I used sign language, but I was also taught like indigenous sign language as well. So it's it's an interesting thing, and I finding like languages very interesting, but like indigenous languages, there's not a Google Translate for them. And learning the languages requires looking for specific books or people from those tribes. And I'm down with books. If I may have to resort to talking to my mom. I know, don't be too upset about that. I may have to resort to talking to my mom because she actually has a Cherokee dictionary in my grandma's library. My grandma had a bunch of books. One of those books was a authentic Cherokee dictionary that had been around for over 50 years. So I may have to talk to my mom about getting that dictionary at some point because I may need to use that. Let me see. Just to make sure that I have this like wrong person. I almost sent that message to Alex. I was like, wait a minute, that's not my mom. There we go. No. Okay. I have sent the message to my mom. I'm like, hey, can I have Grandma's Cherokee dictionary, please? Like, can I have the dictionary? That's all I want. Just that book and maybe her book of birds. Oh, probably the book of birds too. And her book of birds. Birds of America. Okay, those are the 2 books I want from our library. And hopefully they haven't been burned. Oh dear God. Anyways, you have heard some indigenous folk tales and the morals that go with them. I know that we started with Minecraft and then we got off onto like indigenous folklore and indigenous speak, and I feel like kind of bad for doing that and kind of weird for like getting on to the indigenous topic, because like I feel like it's not something people would expect from me or think I would do. Like I grew up respecting the culture, the history, everything to do with it, and grew up respecting Latino culture and everything to do with Latino culture. And I would get so tan as a kid that people always mistook me for my tia, for my aunt's kid. Yet my aunt is fully Latino, fully Mexicana. She's a person you look at and go, you look at her, you go and look at me, and you go, how are how does like how does she's and you're and she's and you don't look related. Like you don't look related. I don't now. When I was a kid, I got mistaken for her daughter because I got more sun then than I do now. But to be fair, getting less sun right now is kind of making people not racially profile me. So, like, not gonna say that there's a slight advantage to not getting sun, but with current situations, kind of an advantage for not getting sun at the moment. But because I'm signing up to do yard work for an elderly person, I'm going to be getting a lot more sun, and I may have issues later on during the summer. So we'll find out. To be continued on the next episode of Is Pyro Going to Be Racially Profiled? Oh! That would be an interesting conversation starter. Just like come onto a stream one day and be like, well, I had an interesting encounter. What happened to you? I got racially profiled. What? like, just, I, I don't know. I don't know if that'll ever happen. I'm hoping not. But like, that would be a very, very weird encounter. But it's not the first time I have experienced racial profiling, to be honest. Just one more thing before ending. I know I said that 2 folk tales ago, but when I was a teenager with my stepdad, when I was a teenager with my stepdad was Mexican, but not just Mexican. He was also Mohican, Aztec. He was a Mohican Aztec. So he still spoke Aztec language. And the only times he would speak Aztec were one, when he was extremely pissed off, or when he was drunk. So he would still speak Aztec. And it scared me, not gonna lie, it kind of scared me because it sounded like he was trying to curse me. Like, I didn't understand Aztec. Cherokee, I can kind of understand. But Aztec, I was just over here like, oh dear God, I repent, I am sorry, I don't mean to do this, I am sorry. Like, I was like, oh dear God, what have I done? Felt like I was summoning demons. My stepdad still spoke Aztec, but the first time I ever experienced like racism, I was doing landscaping with my stepdad up in Tulsa. And we worked for a very, very rich white lady up in Tulsa. And she had 2 Pomeranians, not just 1 Pomeranian. 2 little Pomeranians running around her property. And she had this big gated property, had to like buzz in and have her unlock the gate for you to be able to enter. I don't know if she's still alive. She was pretty old at the time. She's probably dead. I don't know. I don't keep tabs, but like, I don't know if she's still alive. But I did landscaping for her as a kid with my stepdad. We get on the property, we're doing landscaping, and she looks at me and pulls me to the side. And she goes, hey, do you need me to call anyone? I looked at her. I'm sitting there and I'm just like, what? Do you need me to call anyone? I can go ahead and go get my phone. I can make a phone call. If you are in danger, if you are hurt, if you don't know this guy, if this guy has kidnapped you, let me know and I will call the cops. I looked at her again. Ma'am, that guy is my stepdad. He is married to my mom. That is my dad. That is not a stranger. That is my dad. I am here working with my dad. Oh, he's your dad? Now he's very darker Mexican, very darker, and like skin tone wise, very much a lot of melanin. And I look at my stepdad. Hey, padrastro, ¿qué pasó con la gringa? ¿Qué es tu problema? He looked at me. Problema? ¿Por qué problema? ¿Qué pasó? Ella pregunta ¿por qué conduyo? Like, ¿por qué conduyo tú? Like, ¿por qué? Oh. Claro que no escucha con la problema. Don't listen to her. Está bien. Ella está loca. No problema. Trabajo. He's just like, hey, don't listen to her. She's crazy. Just go back to work. Like, just work. Don't listen to her. She's crazy. She has a lot of money. She's rich. We're here to do a job. She's just crazy. Just do your job. Ah. But why did she say you kidnapped me? Like I said, she's crazy. Like I said, like my stepdad didn't have the heart to explain racism to me. So he just explained it as like, this old white lady, she's crazy. So that's how I was explained it, because I had never really experienced like racism in that way before. And I was 15, so I didn't understand. And like afterwards, we grabbed Taco Mayo, and he was explaining, so people, they're going to see you, they're going to see me, they're going to assume a lot of things. Because you no look like me. But that is okay. Sometimes family no look the same. Family no look alike. It's fine. But there's going to be people, they're going to think I kidnap you. I mean, I could make a joke about it and say, oh yes, I kidnapped her, but then I'd go to jail. I was like, please don't end up in jail. Mom would kill me. I know, it's okay. I'm not going to joke with people about that. People too serious. Yeah. I'd prefer you not to get. I don't have a license. I don't drive. And I don't want to drive your car all the way back to mom. Like, please don't make that joke. Please don't make that joke. Like, I was worried he was going to try to make the joke about, oh my gosh, I kidnapped her, oh my gosh. Because he would be, like, he'd be a shithead like that sometimes. Like, that was my experience with, like, my family trying to explain racism, because I grew up with people in my family who were like, I have cousins that are black. I have cousins and family that are black. My grandpa was part black. I have family that are Portuguese, family that are Mexican, family that are indigenous. We have a whole mixture of culture. Yay. Ah, I'm confused. But, yeah. Yeah, it didn't go any worse than that, and then we never worked for that lady ever again. We got our job done, we went home, and then my stepdad ended up, like, basically saying we were never working for her again. So we never really worked for her again after that, because it wasn't the first time she had said something like that. Because before taking me to go work for her, he took my younger brother the time before me. So my younger brother basically got asked, like, if he was kidnapped, and also got asked if, like, he was employed by my stepdad. So my younger brother going with him is a little bit more believable than me going with my stepdad. And I'm just like, how come with my younger brother, they don't assume that you kidnapped my younger brother? But how come with me, they assume you kidnapped me? What the hell? Like, I was trying to figure out, like, why people think if a girl, they're kidnapped. But if boy, no kidnap. What? I was trying to figure it out. Because, like, I didn't understand. And sometimes I'm glad that I didn't fully understand, like, the concept of people being racist or, like, experiencing much racism. Sometimes I'm glad about it, but only because, like, it's horrible. And only if experiencing it a few times, I am glad I didn't experience a shit ton of it, because, like, I don't think I could ever handle, like, that every day, or the amount that people do to people. I don't think I could ever mentally handle going through that, like, every day. Like, people that end up experiencing that every day and are able to just keep going have more balls than I do in a collector box. Like, you got more balls than I do, and people are assholes. Like, people are assholes. I just don't understand. how people can have so much hate just because someone looks different or someone has a different skin tone. Like, why? Why do you have to hate so much? I don't get it. There's no point in hating just because someone... I don't know. Just maybe I was raised... My grandma taught me, see that person over there? Yeah, that's your family. Oh, okay. See that person over there? They look a little bit different than you? Look a different color? They're your family. That person over there? That's your family. Okay, but like, what if people ask if they are my family? They're your family. Okay. Like, okay. No questions asked. Like, for me growing up, it does not matter if that person looks like African American, they're your family. That person over there looks Mexican, they're your family. That person looks Puerto Rican, they're your family. That person likes Indian or Asian or any other race or ethnicity out there, they're your family. That was the concept I was raised up on, was like, they're your family. No questions asked. Okay. Like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I just wasn't raised to hate people. I wasn't brought up that way. I was raised to love people regardless. I don't know. Not to mention those same people put the hate in almost every belief, thinking they can fool people, thinking, oh yes, the creator of us all hates people who are different than us, follow all the rules, and the creator will grace you. I don't know, just, maybe I don't understand. Like, I was raised to love people. I was raised to show love and kindness to everyone. I wasn't raised to hate based on race or ethnicity or like just because someone's pagan or someone's Jewish or someone's Muslim or I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just insane. Maybe I'm so traumatized that I just learned to be desensitized to everything. I don't know. I'm trying to understand. I just don't. I don't get why people choose to hate. Why people choose to like. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fey creature that's been given human life and just been told, hey, go experience being human, but report back to us in like 70 years. Pyro's a fae, confirmed. I'm kidding. I'm not a fae. If you're not a fae, why do certain metals hurt you and burn you and leave blisters? No, I do not accept it. I do not accept it. That is not how this works. That is not how this works. That is not how this works. I'm human. I'm human. I am 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 human. I have like I have like maybe 2 accounts where I have 2 accounts that people have said otherwise, but I still want to believe I am human, and I will continue to believe that I am human, despite what kids say at Easter. So yeah, to be fair, this was like in 2023, and it was Easter, And I dressed up as the Easter fairy. And had fairy wings and a rainbow dress and a rainbow wig with flowers around it, and was handing out Easter eggs along with doing an art event and recovering from surgery. And a random kid ran up to my booth and they're like, "Psst." And I'm like, "Yeah, you okay? Do you need to tell me something?" "Thank you for the Easter eggs. Also, I won't tell anyone you're actually a fairy." And then they ran off. And I was just like, I only dressed as a fairy. Weird encounters of the day, Easter 2023. I'm going to home and I'm going to contemplate my decisions of liking elf ears and fairy wings. Okay, cool. No Renaissance Festival for me. Awesome. Damn. like just a random encounter that happened was this kid ran up, said, "I won't tell anyone your secret that you're actually a fairy." Runs off. Just, the fuck? Like, what? And then, like, one of the times I was cosplaying a fairy, another time, this kid ran up and was like, "Oh, you're a fairy. Oh my gosh, you have such pretty eyes. Can you take the dandelion you have and grant me a wish?" "Sure. Well, what's your wish?" "I wish that I'll have the best day ever." "Okay." I grab my dandelion. I'm just like, "Wish, wish, wish away. Your wish will come true one day." And then, like, I took my dandelion and I held my dandelion back up. She's like, "Thank you so much. Thank you, Mrs. Fairy." And then runs off. Okay. I need psychiatric help. I'm just like, at that point, I'm just sitting there like, I think I need to see a shrink. Maybe a psychiatrist? Therapist. Therapist? Therapist. You are fake. No! Not even bringing the dream into this. Anyways, I said I would end my stream. I said I was trying to end my stream. I'm going to end my stream. Let's see if there's anyone to raid out to. There is not. Fuck. Okay. Good to know. You know what? Everyone, remember, eat food, take your meds, drink water, get some rest, and, let's all have a good rest tonight and try to like sleep and get good rest, and feel free to follow for more content in the future. And Fae has not been confirmed, so that does not confirmed. I am not a Fae. I am human, and if you really think I am, how about I get your like actual name, the one you're not using anymore, and the pronouns you're not using anymore, and I'll be taking those, and you can't have them back. Gender affirming care, anyone? The gender affirming fairy, yes! Anyways, have a good night. Have a good night, and try to get good rest. I'm gonna try to get good rest. Shit, did I ever do dinner? Uh-oh, I did not. Fuck. Okay, anyways, good night, everyone, and sleep well.